like muscles, except in tears. Filthy, you know. Huh? What? Huh?
And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Hope you're all having a fine night-side evening here. Staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. You know, the usual. Don't worry, I learned a bit of skills from my time as the Arachnearch Jinx. I learned wall climb, so now I can really freak some people out by like doing the like grudge climb across the ceiling on them. Hope you're all happy and ready for the shenanigans that is our Forge Commander adventure tonight. However, as per usual, I think you might see down here, we've got ourselves a few videos before gameplay, so we're gonna swing ourselves over into those right off the bat here, to waste no time, and hopefully we'll get to see some really interesting shit tonight, because the videos I've got lined up, two of them are more just like informing myself of something that I was not like at all in the know of, and one of them is another Bisley video, because I think I've found one of my new favorite channels. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and slide ourselves down over here. I can pull away our background, and we are already ready to go. I do just want to turn down the background vibes just a bit here. Crank it down to like... I think that'll be good. Oh, shit, hold on. There we go. Just leave it as a nice little tune in the background. Alright. So, apparently there was some sort of disaster at the Super Bowl. As your resident, I don't watch sports ball because ball go through hoop, home run. It's just not my vibe, really, other than, like, baseball. Baseball's the one that I've actually kind of, like, somewhat been interested in throughout my life. But, yeah, football was never really my forte, and the one thing that I watched the most in the Super Bowl, which I didn't watch this year because I was working, but, I like to watch the halftime show and the, like, special ads. Because the quality of the Super Bowl ads are on par with the quality that I think ads should be required to be. I know it takes millions of dollars to make those Super Bowl ads. That's fine with me, buddy. You want to advertise shit? You better put some goddamn effort into it. I don't want to see no ethos, pathos, logos bullshit. Why don't you show me a cool adventure story? But I don't know what this is relating to in the slightest, so it's a fairly short video, so let's check it out.
And I wrote this next song with a good friend of mine.
What is this?
The Super Bowl, or it's known in the rest of the world
Right.
as the big game because there's like very bizarre copyright laws there. It's a thing where America...
Yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, the Super Bowl is not like... The Super Bowl is not like a standardized event. It is completely private, meaning that there is nothing preventing the people who actually own the Super Bowl from rigging the outcome of games beforehand. Like, quite literally, since it is a private event, they can do that. If you didn't know, by the way. The odds of them doing it are probably pretty low, but it's a possibility, so never let yourself fall off that.
do a thing with sports, but most people actually talk about the halftime show or the advertisements, not actually the game itself.
Exactly.
And a lot of people were complaining about this Super Bowl, saying it was one of the most disappointing one in years.
You're gone now.
Worst Super Bowl since '53, and my timeline about to be a political hellzone after multiple crypto and AI commercials. Okay, see, this right here, this is what I'm talking about. This is gonna ruin the Super Bowl. I guarantee you, like, if they continue this trend of this bullshit, the Super Bowl will not have enough funding to continue, because it's not funded except for out of, like, the profitability of it.
Now, the halftime show for the Super Bowl is the biggest attraction. It's the thing that everyone talks about.
Wasn't it? Okay, so I actually did talk with a couple of my coworkers at Pizza Pantheon the day of the Super Bowl. And I had heard of Bad Bunny. I didn't realize Bad Bunny was a dude. And I cannot be the only person. Because, like, I think of that and, like, the kind of person that the name Bad Bunny kind of, like, brings into my mind is, like, I don't know, like, maybe Nicki Minaj, or, like, someone who's, like, a bad bitch, you know? That's their kind of, like, whole vibe, but they maybe have, like, a bunny motif. And then, lo and behold, I get told by one of my coworkers that it's a dude, and I'm like, oh, okay. So maybe it's more just, like, Deadmau5, Bad Bunny.
And one of the headliners for it was Puerto Rican artist Bad
Oh, he's
Bunny.
from Puerto
And a
Rico.
lot of people
That's
were
cool.
complaining at the fact that there were flags flying during the event that weren't actually American flags. And it got so bad that even Trump came out to basically condemn the
What? The Super Bowl halftime show is absolutely terrible. One of the worst ever. It makes no sense, is an affront to the greatness of America, and doesn't respect our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. This sounds like he was told to write a fucking, like, 200-word essay on why the Super Bowl halftime show was bad. My guy, it is entertainment. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it.
the entire show, saying it was un-American. Now, this panic actually started back when the NFL first announced that Bad Bunny would be this year's performer back in September of last year. And immediately, there was massive outrage about this by a lot of people, mostly on Twitter, basically saying it wasn't patriotic, calling Bad Bunny a Marxist, a Trump hater, an anti-ICE activist. Now, one of the biggest reasons why people had an issue with it is because it was announced beforehand that the show, when Bad Bunny was performing, would be entirely in Spanish. And obviously, Bad Bunny has been very vocal about opinions on Trump and ICE in the past. Now, one group that was really upset about this was Turning Point USA. This was founded by Charlie Kirk and currently led by his widow, Erica Kirk. And shortly after Bad Bunny was revealed as the performer, they put this out in their social media, basically saying that they were going to do a side quest and not pay attention to the Super Bowl.
Wait, what? It's true, Turning Point USA is thrilled to announce the All-American Halftime Show. They made their own halftime show? I mean, hell, props to you, my guy. If you don't like it, you went out and made your own. Just better hope that it is, you know, profitable and that people actually want to watch it. Because it would really suck to be like, nah, I could make something better. I'm gonna go make my own halftime show with blackjack and hookers. And then you go over there and you build it and spend like a bunch of money building it, and it just does not get customers.
And do their own halftime show, which they called the All-American Halftime Show. The idea here is it was basically going to air at the same time as the actual halftime show. So people would turn off their TVs during Bad Bunny's performance and then go onto the Turning Point USA YouTube channel to watch the All-American Halftime Show. And this was headlined by some big artists. You had Kid Rock, along with country.
What? Hold on. If I remember correctly, Kid Rock has some crazy fucking lyrics. Like, I'm not in the camp of getting on artists for the lyrics that they put in their songs, but like one of his songs is like one of the lines that I remember is something about like statutory, I call it mandatory, which if you know what statutory is for, you would be a little worried. And something about like being a big daddy flying with girls to his island, which in the current climate don't exactly sound like the best phrase. I know it wasn't intended that way and it probably has no relation, but in the current climate that doesn't sound very nice to the average listener.
Musicians like for example Brantley Gilbert, Gabby Barrett, Lee Bryce. I mean honestly, apart from Kid Rock, I have no idea who any of these people even are. And the only reason I know about Kid Rock is because he was in a film that I watched growing up called Osmosis Jones. Honestly, being reminded.
Hold on.
Rock is because he was in a film that I watched growing up called Osmosis.
Was he one of the main... Hold on. I have to look this up now, because I watched Osmosis Jones so many times as a kid. Who did he play? Oh, he had a song in it called Cool Daddy Cool. Okay. I don't even know. Man, it's been years. It's like actually been fucking years since I've ever seen Osmosis Jones or even heard of it. It's a very good movie. I highly recommend it.
Jones. Honestly, being reminded of that film is such a throwback, and the animation for it really does still hold up. Do you remember when animation used to have interesting and cool looking villains? They had Thrax in Osmosis Jones, character design top tier, voiced by Lawrence Fishburne, who was Morpheus in The Matrix, and he was in John Wick. Very good actor. Honestly, I'm more interested in that film and talking about that than this entire Super Bowl.
Careful and contagious.
Look at that shit, dude. That if you... Tell me this isn't good character design. These motherfuckers had Jabberwock from goddamn Gachi Akira before Gachi Akira.
Now, obviously, people caught wind that they were doing their own version of the halftime show on Twitter, and they immediately made fun of Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk. Now, during the halftime show, there were some technical issues, a lot of issues. They couldn't even get streaming to work on Twitter to begin with, so then you had to go over...
Wait, what?
Issues, a lot of... issues. They couldn't even get
Due to licensing restrictions, we're unable to stream it on X. These motherfuckers didn't even, like, get... They didn't get the license to stream it on the platforms they're streaming it on. They got the license of the artist to, like, perform it there. They got the license for YouTube, apparently, because YouTube is... You guys have seen the times that YouTube has gone, policy violation, smack your fucking stream off the face of the planet, right? You guys have seen that. So the fact that they got it for YouTube shows that they did go through the process of getting the actual licensing figured out. But apparently not for X? Weird.
get streaming to work on Twitter to begin with. So then you had to go over to the YouTube account to watch it there. And the entire performance took place within like an indoor venue with a really small crowd. So during the entire performance, it was like very awkwardly quiet. And then during Kid Rock's performance, who was basically the most famous person there, he was the headliner, the audio was out of sync.
Oh no.
And then later in Kid Rock's set, there was the string breakdown and the cello and violin players were just pretending to play. And what they were playing with just didn't line up with the music at all. It looks pretty accurate. Oh, never mind. Never mind. And then
okay, one of the biggest things to look for as someone who played a stand-up bass, watch the bow. Watch the bow. Every time this bow changes direction, it should sound like a new note, because when you change direction, like it is, you can keep a continuous note with a bowed like instrument, but if you change direction forcefully without smoothing into it and everything, like you pretty quickly end up sounding like, this should basically sound like,
oh, never mind. Never mind. And then also other streamers like XQC noticed that the stream was popping off, right? It had like almost 7 million live viewers.
God damn, okay.
The chat was barely moving.
Yo, is the chat frozen? I don't get it. Live chat.
Well, I think we all know what happens when there is a fucking metric shit ton of viewers, like a unbelievable metric shit ton of viewers, and 0 of them are chatting. Like people are spamming the hearts and stuff, but
hello?
There is nada.
Hello?
And there was actually a tweet of someone at the Super Bowl watching the Turning Point USA halftime show on their phone while Bad Bunny was performing. God, I see shit like that and it's like, I just want to retire and go live in a cottage in the middle of nowhere. Now, the aftermath wasn't much better, you know, despite Trump taking multiple statements criticizing the choice of Bad Bunny as the performer.
The NFL just chose the Bad Bunny Rabbit or whatever his name, this guy.
Motherfucker. You are on a news platform and you can't even get someone's name right? How the fuck could I trust anything you say? That's all I'm saying. If you don't have the if you don't have the professional discretion to, like, even if you don't like someone, if you don't have the professional discretion to get their goddamn name right, then like, you don't have the professional discretion to do fucking any of the fact-checking that you should do as a news site. That's my opinion. Like, that is like the epitome of misspelling a word in a verbal argument online and knowing that you've lost.
He accuses everything he doesn't like of racism. Do you think maybe we should just kind of entertain blowing off the NFL, like a boycott or something along those lines? This guy does not seem like a unifying entertainer, and a lot of folks don't even know who he is.
I never heard of him. I don't know who he is. I don't know why they're doing it. It's like crazy. And then they blame it on something.
Oh, is that him?
Never heard of
Ooh.
him. I don't know who he is. I don't know why.
Yo,
Like
dude is dripped out. Holy fuck. Okay, he's got some style to him. Look at this shit. He's got the pinstripe suit, the leather gloves, the black roses, and the, like, I can't tell if this is supposed to be, like, it gives me, like, musketeer vibes a little bit. Like, that sort of hat. And then the shades to go with it. This guy is absolutely styling.
crazy. And then they blame it on some promoter.
What is this one? Hold on. I've never even seen this dude before, so this is all new to me. It's a pretty basic outfit. I don't know what's going on with the ruffles, but you know, it's unique.
Promoter that they
Very
hired
sleek.
to pick up.
He likes his
entertainment.
single color
I think
getups, it
it's
seems.
absolutely ridiculous.
There was footage that was posted of Trump's golf club Super Bowl party, and they were playing Bad Bunny's performance on the TV.
Bro, are you fucking joking?
Instead of the Turning Point USA halftime show. Now, the next one is a bit of a tinfoil hat theory. I couldn't find actual concrete proof on it, but people were posting supposedly Craigslist ads online for seat fillers for the show, and one of them was posted by Gavin Newsom.
Actors wanted in February in Florida. Oof. Oof. The script. Cheer and clap throughout the show just like you would during a real concert. During a real concert. Oh. Oh. Like he said, these might be, like, falsified, but dear lord, whoever falsified this, absolutely, like, they are hammering the nail in with the phrasing in this.
If you remember that name, it's the person who Clavicular says mogs JD Vance based on appearance alone.
It's going to be Gavin Newsom against JD Vance because JD Vance is subhuman.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So this guy right here, I don't know if this is the same dude, but this really looks like him. Maybe this is that, like, streamer dude who's always, like, yelling and screaming. I forgot what his name was. The quality here is so fucking low, but, like, the moment I saw his face, I went, wait a fucking second, who is this?
Gavin Newsom mogs. Gavin Newsom obviously mogs him to death.
So you're a Newsom head. You prefer Newsom to the vice president.
I'm just telling you who's going to win.
Now, obviously, the thing people jumped on first is accusations of the entire stream being view-botted. Because if you look now, the stream at the time of recording has like 19 million views, and there's 33,000 comments. But if you look at the comments, a lot of them are just referencing something called Vidorum. And I looked at this online. Again, I've got no idea what it is, but it just seems to be like the first results are basically crypto or like trading crypto. And a lot of people are saying, like, should we hold on it? Which, again, a lot of people do say that when they talk about trading or buying crypto. And then, of course, to round up the entire story, talking about Clavicular again, this account said, who's going to pay the $10 million to run an ad during the Super Bowl to let the world know that Clavicular was brutally frame-mogged by the frat leader at ASU? Now, unfortunately, I didn't get to experience the Super Bowl myself. I think it started around 9 in the morning here in Australia. I wasn't getting up for that.
Yeah,
I'm too busy preparing for the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 stream, which is tomorrow. Now, I was going to end the video here, but of course, the Paul brothers had to throw their hat into the ring, probably because they weren't actually directly involved with the Super Bowl, and their PR team said, wait a minute, you've got to try and make this about you somehow. So Jake Paul said that he was purposely turning off the halftime show. Again, very brave. Also saying that everyone should rally together against these huge companies that can do whatever they want without consequence, which is very ironic because the Paul brothers are basically just puppets for pretty much every single big company on the planet. And of course, Community Notes came in and said that people from Puerto Rico have been identified as United
Do people forget that Puerto Rico is quite literally a part of the United States? It's not a state, because my guess is they probably didn't want to go to 51 states because that would be like a weird number to go to, you know? But it is a, like, property of the United States. It is United States territory, and you are a citizen if you are from the United States.
States citizens since 1917. And then Logan swooped in to correct his brother. That was definitely not a planned PR move, saying that I love my brother, but I can't agree with this. Now, the biggest irony here is Jake Paul claiming that Bad Bunny is a fake American citizen, despite the fact that the Paul brothers both moved to Puerto Rico for huge tax reliefs. So again, it just seems really ironic that you're complaining about.
You are complaining about an artist being Puerto Rican when you fucking live there. Okay.
Someone being a fake American, but you ran away from America to try and escape taxes and pay basically a fraction of what you would have paid if you stayed in that country that you're so proud of.
Jesus, man. Well, gotta love Super Bowl drama. Gotta love it, man. Didn't expect it to be this wrapped up in all of these other side plots here, but Jesus. Okay. Now for the other video that I was pointing out just a minute ago that I had pulled up for us to watch. They really got him. I don't know if this is clavicular or if that's that streamer dude I was talking about. I'm not sure.
What's he
But let's find out. Oh, that's not him at all.
State is asking for a $25,000 secured appearance bond.
Now, if I said the statement to you, clavicular was
Oh my god,
it
it is clavicular. Oh my fucking god, even in the low-ass quality footage I spotted him.
Rear-ending cortisol spike after a LARP-maxed Stacy tried justifying him on stream by calling him a good boy when he was mid-mog between two low-tier normies at ASU. I pray to God you do not understand what any of that means. If you do, you need to seek professional help immediately. If you don't know what any of that means, it's usually buzzwords that are used in the looks maxing community, primarily by Clavicular's community, who is basically at the minute the face of looks maxing. This is basically a way to try to optimize any of your looks and appearance. This is makeup, taking steroids, using peptides, getting facial reconstruction surgeries, as well as amazing techniques like bone smashing, where you do micro damage to the bone of your jaw, hoping
you're an adult, you make your own
better.
choices,
And also
but
thumb
yikers.
pulling. Now you may know
that fucking one is a horrible choice though. That thumb pulling shit will actually make your teeth fall out if you fuck it up. That is miserable behavior. Like, you got some nice teeth, dude. I think you care for them. I don't think you want them to fall out because your fucking mouth plates got separated too far.
From some very viral moments, like for example the time where he ran someone over in his car that was apparently a stalker, injecting fat dissolver into his girlfriend's face on stream, and also calling JD Vance a subhuman and saying Gavin Newsom mogs.
JD Vance is subhuman and Gavin Newsom mugs.
Also, I have a new gaming channel that's set up, link in the description. I upload hilarious content on there like this.
What the fuck?
Nah, I'm not doing
it's
this.
Cry of Fear. It's fucking Cry of Fear, dude. Oh no, that's not Cry of Fear. It really looks like Cry of Fear because dude's doing the whole stabby stab.
Nah, I'm not doing this. And also, I did a video recently called the Alt-Right Avengers, where basically every right-wing influencer met up with each other, and they were singing a certain Kanye West song that has the acronym HH in clubs. Now, the problem...
That'll look good. That'll look good on any of you. Jesus.
Is with Clavicular, he has based his entire brand and personality off looks maxing. He wants to mog you. He wants to be a 10 out of 10, or maybe even a 9.5 out of 10. But the thing is, if you're conventionally attractive, you've had a lot of work done, if there's any inconsistencies, people will immediately pick up on that and then start criticizing you. Like, for example, people are now saying that Clavicular is apparently withering away, while...
There is no way that the, like, fucking, like, body, like, dysmorphia that was, and, like, body shaming that was all over for the longest time for, like, women and shit is now suddenly being slammed into men. Like, this is crazy, dude. These motherfuckers are doing all this shit quite literally the same sort of way that a woman would, like, go and, I don't know, get like a BBL or like fucking a breast enlargement surgery or whatever, because they're trying to match the like super appeal and looks of all of the like celebrities, and this is such a stupid path to go down, man. Like, you should keep yourself looking good, but like even looking decent is okay. Looking decent is the fucking normal.
Meeting someone called the Orlando Asian Mogger. God. Do you remember when we used to use like normal words? Nah, me neither, to be fair. Or a much more recent example, being brutally mogged by an ASU frat leader. I like how we've reached the point now where everything is a mog. If you've got more success than someone, that's a status mog. If you've got more income than someone, that's a finance mog. Ah! We've run out of words. We've run out of words. Like we're not doing space travel. We're not setting up colonies like on Mars. We're just mogging. Just using the word mogging as a buzzword now. And you've probably seen clips of him very recently on stream getting arrested outside of a nightclub for using a fake ID. So what's Clavicular been up to since the last video? So he's been going viral on TikTok at the minute as Withered Clavicular. I'm guessing this is some kind of like Minecraft expansion of the Wither skeleton. And people are theorizing that the insane amount of drugs and peptides that he's taking are kind of catching up to him. And
whoa, it's almost like if you put shit in your body all over the place, some of it's gonna have a negative fucking effect.
Making him decompose in real time. Withered Clavicular. And then people have started to get clips of Clav, and it's very obvious they're using a kind of face filter, but the thing is, face filters are getting more and more convincing. So if you saw this image here of Clavicular and you never seen him before on the internet, you might actually be tricked into thinking that's what he looks like.
He looks like
more
a
like a
fucking
mole rat
alien.
from Fallout 3. Withering.
He's really caught on this
withering
fucking
after one
clavicular.
bone smashing. Bro, even you go back to like 2016, people were just not saying these words. Also, all the comments, by the way, they're just comparing him to Michael Jackson. You can see.
Oh my god, that fucking... When you got that thing that you did, that fucking meme gif is like locked in my brain for all eternity. I have just added a new rendition of it to my memory vault that has Michael Jackson's face. Dear Lord. What are we even dealing with here?
Oh, God. And his family are actually starting to weigh in. I talked about it in a video previously about Clavicular.
Wasn't that
like his
guy's
dad
name,
texted him saying, like, you're a drug addict. This is kind of sad. And his cope was, I'm getting the bag. It's okay.
Full-blown addict sad.
This,
oh,
yeah.
Dad, I'm making money.
But now even his mom agrees that he's with.
Yeah, drug dealers also make money. I don't think many parents would be proud of their kids for being that either.
And he looks like he's fading and basically needs rehab.
My mom said, you're doing well with
What is his nose? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Okay, if this isn't a face filter, he actually does give me Michael Jackson energy here. His nose looks like his face is stretched right now because they have stretched this vertical video. And his nose is still, like, as fucking thin as the mouse cursor. Like, it looks like he's about to run out of cartilage tissue here. His nose is just gonna, like, snap off and fucking crawl away.
Stuff, but you're losing credibility as your looks fade away. Refocus on that and maybe you'll get more respected followers. Maybe you need rehab and get help.
And of course, in this
Jesus
very
Christ.
serious video that people clip, they applied the exact same face filter to him.
That's
So
what
again,
I
he
thought.
just looks like a
I
mole
was like,
rat
he
talking
looks
about his
so
family.
fucked.
Why did they do that to his nose?
Like, it's actually disturbing
And then
looking.
also, like I mentioned earlier, he met the Orlando Asian Mogger. And then in a clip, two of the fans come on stream asking for a picture. One of them references a certain Kanye West song that I mentioned earlier. And the other one tells him that he's known as the Orlando Asian Mogger.
I'm like known in Orlando as like the Asian Mogger. I would have the honor if you could verify me as the Orlando Asian Mogger.
And then he asks Clavicular for recognition of his title.
There is no way that you are looking for... I mean, at least he put it into words, right? Like, at least he knows what he wants. He wants validation from him, and he asked for it. Because, like, most people would just, like, kind of, like, throw some bait in the pond and, like, hang out with the dude and hope that they, like, got validated or whatever. Bro straight had the balls to be like, it would be an honor if you would validate me. Thank you, my good fellow.
The entire interaction is just absolutely painful.
I don't know. You guys are kind of cringe, bro. It's gonna be real.
So you can tell that entire interaction, it's painful. Eye contact, mogged. Height, mogged. I don't even think Clavicular needed like any tactical vantage points to height mog these guys, because the entire thing just comes across as so embarrassing for everyone involved.
Kind of cringe. That was like the most gay thing ever.
And then of course we have the much...
Of course that's what he fucking pins it as, bro.
More recent ASU arc. So Clavicular does a lot of IRL streams. He goes out in public, he goes to clubs, to parties, and he's been streaming at Arizona State University, which is notorious as one of the biggest party schools in America.
I thought you weren't allowed to go on to a lot of like places in universities unless you were a student. Am I wrong on that? I'll be honest with you, I never went to a university. But like 90% of the stuff that was on the college campus that I did go to was like you had to be a student to use it.
So Clavicular basically met his female counterpart, which people have dubbed the ASU Foid.
Bruh, what?
Have you noticed
Are
like
you
the English
speaking
language is just
fucking
becoming
gibberish?
worse and worse over time?
Yeah.
Like we're just running out of words, so we're just shortening the words that we already have. And then we're going to shorten words so much that we're not going to understand what those fucking words mean. It's like we've ran out of things to discover, so we're just purposely unlearning things so we can learn them again. So they first meet, she asks for a picture. Clavicular is, you know, surprised that she's aware of his lingo. Clavicular asks her to hang out, and then she puts her number on his contacts as ASU Foid.
Hey, I'll grab your number.
ASU Foid? F-O-Y.
ASU Floyd. Dude, no way you actually. At least she's self-aware. Oh my god, bro.
And then ASU Foid.
I don't even know what that
again,
means.
This is the name that she's using. I am not giving her this
I don't even
name.
know-
Joins the stream and then tells Clavicular what kind of peptides she takes. If you want to know what peptides are, you don't worry about it. But basically, it's a new form of cope where people say they're natty just because they're not shooting up Tren every day. They're shooting up peptides instead.
Bitch, the difference between natural and unnatural is the fact that you're adding shit to your body versus not adding shit to your body. It's not about what the fuck you're putting in you. It's about whether or not you're putting in you.
And then Clavicular shoots his shot with the ASU Foid. Oh, God. It's like, you remember that bit that people had where it was like Baby Gronk and Livy Dunn? Like and that was
yeah, it
memed on
reminds me of
immediately.
that.
We've come full circle. We're still using that same kind of verbiage now, but people are taking it seriously.
Baby Gronk gained 1,000 aura points when he rizzed up Livy Dunn at LSU.
But anyway, shoots his shot.
Fucking dude. That fucking, like, I don't know what the hell to call it. Maybe like the fucking YouTuber, the YouTuber shorts merchant accent or whatever the fuck. Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy Dunn, and it was crazy. I don't know why the fuck people do that shit. Like, is it some fucking cheat code algorithm booster? Maybe it's like speaking in a tangent that the goddamn algorithm itself can understand and like laughs at.
Unfortunately, gets rejected.
Just go in Sprinter van.
He said I'm waiting same spot.
Ooh.
Wow.
And then she tells Clavicular that she's mostly gay. So, unfortunately, brutally
Mostly
status
gay.
mobbed. It's over.
I mean, fair enough. If any like person, Jesus, if any person just like randomly came up to me and started speaking in my lingo, I would be worried that they were a stalker. Like, I wouldn't be instantly like super friendly with them unless they were like a fan of mine, I guess, which I guess probably is the scenario here. But it's just so fucking like, there's like weird energy there, not necessarily like weird where it's bad, but it's just like a little bit of weird energy that was from different angles from both of them, and they just bounced off each other real hard.
But he jester maxed. He actually tried to kneel for a woman, and it didn't work out. He will definitely be taking a trip to the hardware store tomorrow after his latest kick stream. Now, Clavicular then tries to do a deep dive to understand the mental capacity of a woman, and basically asks, how can you be a lesbian if you're a right-wing groiper?
If you're like right wing, how could you be a lesbian?
Bruh.
Why is it like total death.
Oh my god,
Is that
man.
what you're on?
And she basically tries to one-up Clav with the buzzwords. Jonah Hill gif at the Oscars, like, that.
Go back to 4chan. You know, real people don't actually talk like this in real life.
I do like the fact how he's
Says
judging
the
her
real
on words
person
that she
talking
can and
in
cannot
real
say,
life.
or it would become cringe. Despite the fact that to insult someone, he would probably say that you're a wide frame mogged statusler, GHKCU peptide shooting, jester maxed lift cell. You can probably lift less kilograms than the PS5 has games in its library. By the way, I just want to say I wrote that. I wrote that on a notepad. That's so sad. That's just going to be saved now. That's going to be worse than the Lackeys. Okay, it's not going to be that bad, but like it's still pretty up there. And she now is starting to stream on Kick herself, with Twitter basically dubbing her as Clavicula's new incel girlfriend. Now, if you've been hearing about Clavicula on Twitter recently,
This is such
he has
a
been
weird
frame mogged by
energy
an
from this
ASU
whole
frat
group of
leader.
people,
Frame
man.
mogging is obviously the concept of someone having a bigger frame than you. Not talking about a fat person, but a wider frame, more capacity
More
for more
shoulders,
muscles, bigger.
more, like,
Because obviously looks maxing
yeah,
focuses so much on the facial
barrel-chested
appearance.
sort of
Like for
vibe.
example, my face right now, I kind of look a bit. I'm kind of going rat mode at the minute myself, mostly because I've got facial electrolysis tomorrow, where they plug me into the matrix and fry my follicles, and I'm not allowed to shave before the procedure. Or in layman's terms,
basically electric hair removal. They zap the hair so it don't come back.
Cope. Like here, you can see today's news on Twitter. They're talking about the Epstein files, and then right below it, looks maxing star Clavicula frame mogged.
And then below both of those, software engineers grapple with AI job fears and adaptation advance. Like, Jesus.
You frat party. I cried only 3 times in the last 10 years. When we broke up, when my grandfather died, and when Clavicula was brutally frame mogged by an ASU frat leader. Now, it started off as a bit of a mess. I mean, you had 15 ASU girls that were kicked out of the sorority on Clav's stream because they were
account for a minute.
And then he got brutally hype mogged by some ASU chads. And again, they're using the...
They're using the filter again? Dude.
Why do they keep using this filter on him?
It really does make him look so fucking uncanny, I'll be honest.
It just looks like Michael Jackson. What did you do? Oh my god.
It's so uncanny,
obviously, Clav
dude.
there is talking about vantage points because, again, as he explained on a stream where he had Sneeko on briefly, vantage points are ways that you can appear taller to the average person by standing on some kind of platform but not making it obvious. Like, for example, currently, right now, I am using a vantage point. But you wouldn't be able to tell because it's so
nice angle,
and
my
easy
guy.
to miss. And then, unfortunately, he was able to tell.
What the fuck is going on with this knee? Like, I'm sorry, dude. This knee looks normal. This one's going up and down. This one's taken like a fucking detour. Is there like construction going on in this area? What's happening?
Because it's so inconspicuous and easy to miss. And then, unfortunately, he was caught bone smashing while the ASU police were trying to kick him off campus. The next video I found...
It really is just an addiction to pain, isn't it? Like, he can't go X amount of time without bone smashing, even a little bit, or he gets itchy and fidgets and can't sit still. I guarantee you it's a minor addiction to the pain. That's what it is.
It's going to give me some kind of incurable disease reading the title. Clavicula caught a catastrophic cortisol spike in fear of becoming a bloat cell.
Here, I'll do some fucking plain text translation for you. Clavicular got, you don't need the extra letters in here, GOT, got a big spike of stress in fear of becoming bigger after his assistant forgot to remove the cheese off of his cheeseburger.
After his assistant forgot to remove the cheese off his cheeseburger.
I'll be honest with you right fucking now. The bun of your cheeseburger, the fucking dough and like bread and whatnot of that is harder for your body to digest than any fucking amount of like cheese could really be. Like, yes,
sobbing
dairy
emoji.
products
Clav
are rough,
also did an
but
interview with the New York
fucking,
Times,
like,
and in the clip he tells the interviewer what
wheat
drugs he's
and
taking.
shit like that are way rougher.
So right
That's
now
why
I'm
people
on
have
a
gluten
very low dose of
intolerances.
test. I'm on around like 220 milligrams.
And to make things even more
dose of test, I'm on around like 220 milligrams.
220 milligrams of testosterone is a fucking crazy number. This is coming from a trans person. Granted, maybe the numbers are like different or whatever, but when I was taking estrogen, do you want to know how many milligrams I took a day? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was like maybe 40. I think each pill was 20, and I took the pill twice a day. So, like, this is fucking ridiculous. Granted, I will say, maybe in the same regard, it's injection testosterone, but I will say, the reason that they go as high as they do with injection, like, estrogen, because if you didn't know, injections for HRT, for estrogen, they quite literally pump you up to the level of estrogen that a woman has when she's pregnant. Because it's a once a week thing rather than like multiple times a day. So once a week, you have to absolutely dose yourself with estrogen, and then over the week it like slowly climbs down in amountage in your body, and then you re-up it basically. But the reason they do that is because that triggers the like physical changes that people are looking for with an HRT like transition, literally. It's crazy to me that this guy is taking that much testosterone, because like I've mentioned before, if your body gets too much of one or the other, it will turn it into the other kind. Like, they have to kind of balance the injection amounts as well, so that your body doesn't take in the estrogen and go, this is way too much estrogen, let's make some testosterone with it. Because that can happen. And if, like, dudes are born with way too much testosterone in their system, their body will actually turn it into estrogen, literally. And it can cause different effects throughout people.
And to make things even more meta, the US Department of War, which was formerly the Department of Defense, posted a tweet using Clavicula's lingo. They literally...
Is this a marine? Is this a marine advertisement? First to service. I can't tell if that's Army or Marines. So I was gonna say, with all the crayons that the Marines like eat and shove up their nose, I'm pretty sure this would like actually fit pretty thoroughly with recruitment efforts for the Marines. But I'm not seeing any identifying things. I'm not that I'm not that well tuned. I've got a lot of family members in the military, and I actually almost went into the military straight out of high school. Guess what happened? My name is Donald J. Trump, and transgender people who are taking medications and going through transitional surgeries are not allowed to join the military. Thank you for this public service announcement. So I just didn't... Now I'm here. Now I'm a Google on the internet.
said low cortisol, locked in, lethality maxing. Now, unfortunately, we have to talk about the fall of Clavicula, or the ultimate clip farm. Can you clip farm too close to the sun? So Clavicula was streaming at the Casamigos nightclub in Scottsdale, Arizona. Now, this area is apparently renowned for having police that are around every single corner to make sure that people that are drinking are of age, people that are going into clubs don't have fake ID. There's a huge, like, police presence there. And police discovered that Clav was 20 years old and he wasn't legal.
Why am I not surprised?
legally allowed to be in the club. And then the police and security walked him outside,
Why
and
am
they
I not
detained him, putting him in
surprised?
handcuffs, which seems massively overkill. You think
Like-
they'd just be like, yeah, you shouldn't be here, piss off, but arresting him is pretty insane. And then obviously Clavicular, he's a kick streamer, he's gone into clip farming mode, thinking, wait a minute, everyone's gonna be talking about this. This is
Let me guess, he
really
starts
good
bone
publicity.
smashing.
So then he just starts flirting with a girl across the street while being handcuffed.
Bruh.
We'll make sure he's okay, boys.
And then the cops explained that they weren't arresting him for trying to get into a club, but more the fact that he was using a fake ID. And
You know that there are places you can go that, like, serve alcohol, but will let you in if you're under 21 as long as, like, you don't get whatever little pass or slip or wristband or whatever lets you get alcohol? Like, there are events that do that. You don't have to fucking, like, go over here, because, like, it's one thing to be like, what, he's just sneaking into a club, like, he's not doing that much. And it's like, yes, but one, they have a license to sell liquor, and that license can be revoked if shit like this happens a bunch, and they don't take it seriously, which is probably why they brought the police in. And, like, not only that, but the dude getting in with a fake ID shows even more levels of, like, malicious intent, if that makes sense. Because that fake ID probably wasn't acquired and only used for this one time here. Odds are he either had it before or was planning on using it after.
then they also found 2 prescription-only pills.
That's the being arrested
Bruh.
for. We're like all
Are
extremely
you
confused.
fucking serious?
False ID?
Now, I'm assuming the 2 prescription pills he had was this that he keeps saying that he's taking, which is probably basically just Ritalin or Adderall, because again, most ADHD meds, they are uppers. They do contain some amount of meth or like something very...
There's a reason why doctors will prescribe shit to you if you have need of it, god damn it. And I mean, even if you can't get it prescribed to you, I've been an unmedicated ADHD person for basically my whole life. The one time that they were going to medicate me, my dad straight up said no to the fucking meth pills that they were gonna give me, and said, I'll take anything but that shit for my kid. And you know what they prescribed me? They prescribed me a fucking, like, tranquilizer of some kind. At least that's what my dad described it as. And I'm kind of fucking... Or, like, a sedative of some kind, I'm not sure, because that shit would knock me out on the spot at like a specific time after taking it, even if I was trying to, like, do something. So my dad took me off of that shit too, and we've ever since just found casual over-the-counter or, like, supermarket ways of dealing with it. My primary way? Caffeine. It's why I'm constantly drinking soda on stream. It's why I always have access to it. Even, I know you guys are always like, water, water. I do drink water sometimes, and I've even got a whole water bottle over here. But the soda helps me focus. Because the caffeine will, like, until it reaches a certain level in my system, it doesn't hyperactive me. It actually pulls my attention down and, like, brings me to focus. Granted, if I dose myself with, like, an energy drink on top of my soda that I'm drinking, then I'll get an energy boost, but not until then.
Adjacent to it, but obviously, you know, the clip sounds better if you just say you're taking meth. So they arrested him, they brought him to jail, and it's been revealed that he's been charged with 2 counts of felony offenses. 1 for forgery involving possession of a forged instrument, that's for the fake ID, and then another for dangerous drug possession or use, and then 1 misdemeanor charge count of a minor using a false ID to enter. They also took his mugshot. I'm assuming Clavicular knew he had to do the generational lock-in of the decade, because if he appeared any amount of soy in this mugshot, it would be over. I see the mugshot here. I would give it a solid 9 out of 10. Unfortunately, one of the eyes is slightly off center, so it might be over. So the judge set his bail bond at $25,000.
The state is asking for a $25,000 secured appearance bond,
which is quite a lot.
I don't know. I don't know who the fuck that was. I don't know who the fuck that was on the mic when the judge said that, but that was That was the most real reaction that I've seen in a while, dude.
For a $25,000 secured appearance bond.
Which is quite a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, that's
and
a
then
lot
the
of
next
money.
day, a clip was posted of him being released from jail shortly after he posted these tweets saying that, you know, he got let out. Even saying that getting 2 felony charges and a 25K bond for being inside a bar is insane. And then in this clip, he basically goes into detail about what...
Well, one, yes, you were inside the bar when you shouldn't have been. 2, you had fucking illegal drugs on you that weren't prescribed to you. That one's on you, my guy. You can't fucking, like, this is crazy. We live in a society, am I right? Your way out of that one. You carried drugs into a fucking club that you weren't even supposed to be in.
What he can't do when he's out on bail.
He can't return to the scene of the offense, okay? He cannot have any contact with any witnesses or the alleged complainant, okay? He can't possess any weapons, any drugs without a valid prescription, not to possess or consume alcohol, can't drive a vehicle without a driver's license. He also cannot leave the state of Arizona. That's the big one. The big one right now is he can't leave the state of Arizona.
So he can't possess any alcohol and he can't leave the state of Arizona when he's on trial. He then gets on stream and he basically gives an update saying that he doesn't know what he can or can't do while he's on trial. And then he needs to talk to lawyers to basically work out what kind of content he can make before the trial.
Yeah. At least he's putting some brain cells behind it, because this is, like, if he just went on and started streaming shit that he wasn't supposed to, he would have gotten so many, like, extra shit piled onto him. But at least he's, like, realizing, okay, I kind of fucked up. Let me not fuck up again.
Can't leave Arizona however long until my trial, which is such a pain in the ass. And it's so hard to stream right now because I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I could say. I'm getting text messages while I'm streaming that I can't do this, I can't do that, because I just need to talk to more lawyers and figure out, like, what even content can I make.
And then he says if he messes up his bail conditions even one time, the cops will basically just arrest him within 10 minutes.
If I f up one time, even on a desktop stream, the cops will be arresting me probably within 10 minutes.
I just find it insane that he's been so open about taking other controlled substances like steroids,
paying attention now.
Also the incident where he allegedly ran a stalker over. But the thing they get him on is using a fake ID and probably just having like Adderall or Ritalin pills on him. I wish I could leave you with some kind of silver lining or some uplifting.
Hold on. I gotta pause my background music.
News, but unfortunately you've wasted. The thing they get him on is using a fake ID and probably just having like...
Sorry, I thought the background music he was using here was Chanson de Autumn, that like really sick Risk of Rain 1 song that Fuff told me about.
Adderall or Ritalin pills on him. I wish I could leave you with some kind of silver lining or some uplifting news, but unfortunately you've wasted your evening watching a video talking about a looks maxer. You are definitely jester maxing right now.
Hey, I mean, it runs in the family. Karnix literally is the fool of fate, and I love playing the fucking fool. Alright. That is the... I think we'll save our other... Actually, wait. Yeah, we're gonna save our other tradition videos, I think. No, we'll do one more. We'll do this one, because these first few videos have taken a bit longer than I originally intended, just because of my commentary and random tangents that I get on. So we'll cut it down to this video here, because Bisley is fucking amazing, and every ounce of his videos are soaked with the kind of content I love. All of these like deep dives and lore dumps, and that shit is right up my alley. And then we'll get into our gameplay for the night.
Faith is a strange concept.
GTA 5's
hoping for
cults are
something
really
that
funny.
could be.
Like I said, I've never actually played the single player of GTA 5, and I really want to at some point. I own it, so I should look into streaming it for y'all, but I don't know. I gotta find a way to get it on my PC because it's such a big goddamn game that I'd have to delete like a bunch of other games that we're playing right now.
Or believing in something that's not right in front of you. A lot of people would call that foolish. especially if that faith leads you to walk around the desert with the doohickey 3000 in hand. But having something to believe in that's bigger than yourself, a North Star to follow, even if it seems strange, it can lead you to
$20 to ascend?
things.
Okay. Oh god, my eyes. Hello? Welcome to White Space.
What's up, bro? I'm God. Give me $5,000.
Or cults. Sometimes it's cults. There are
What's
3
up,
cults
man?
that you
I'm
can find
God.
across GTA 5, and that's one of them. It's actually the main one called the Epsilon Program. It's a play on
What?
Scientology.
This is real? There's no fucking way this is real. I thought that was just a made-up bit, bro. Oh my god, okay. Oh dear lord, Scientology. Isn't like Tom Cruise in Scientology, or David Hasselhoff or someone like that? Some big like actor is in Scientology, and it was like a big scandal at the time. I really don't know how to feel about this group. Like, as far as I'm aware at least, and I don't know a ton about them, they're not hurting anyone. So I think they're okay to be let be, but it might be worth sending in some like inside info gatherers, because this also feels like the kind of thing that could very easily devolve into like the cult that summons Satan for the first time through scientific progress or some shit like that.
You know, with the celebrities and the money laundering and the way too symmetrical faces. Tom Cruise, I love you in your center too.
Yeah.
But the other 2
Your
cults in GTA
center
5 are
too.
less present in the world, but still just as ridiculous. Like, for example, the Altruists, who are just a group of old guys who get naked. What is it about being old that makes you more naked? I've been going to the gym more lately, and the old guys in the locker room just walk around like a cowboy walking into a saloon. They just let it swing. I have been combing over every little detail in these different
Holy
cult
shit,
encounters
dude.
to see if I could find something that maybe other
Dream the impossible? What? Dream of a planet, something in a dinosaur with a saddle. If not for me, who am I? Spaceship, Earth, overpopulation. What the fuck?
other people missed, and I am starting to feel insane trying to connect all these little dots together. There's just things that don't make sense, like the Epsilon program being mentioned in technically different universes, and also that there's a time traveler in Red Dead Redemption 2 that might be the Epsilon program's god. There's just a lot of confusing information here, and the only way to really parse through it is to join
God, I need to play Red Dead
Epsilon
Redemption
program
2
for
as
yourself.
well.
Now, joining
I
the
own it.
organization
I just
is
gotta
pretty
get
easy.
around
It's
to
not
it,
exactly
goddammit.
a secret. If you go to West Vinewood, towards the richer part of the city, you can find this billboard of a beady-eyed man pointing directly at you. They literally take out advertisements for their cult, which is an insane idea that you would never think could happen in real life. But
They actually already do that.
Yeah,
a lot.
most of
there
them
are
do.
a ton of billboards for Scientology out here in Los Angeles, California. And there's also a big-ass building. I couldn't find the billboards, but I found the building. And then there's another billboard nearby that says boy smell on it, for just in case you want to smell like a boy. I wanted to go and look around in the building to see if I could find anything in there that might pertain to this, but I got scared. And now I will go to Del Taco. Please now continue with the video.
Now on the billboard, they have a URL for the Epsilon program's website.
Free
Going onto the
Shabakadoo.
website as either Franklin or Trevor will tell you pretty much all you need to know about this organization, because neither of them are able to join. It'll show them a message that says your IP has been labeled as unsavable, which is the craziest way to call someone broke I've ever seen in my life. Imagine if you died and went to heaven and God was sitting there with a big list. You think he's about to ask you about your life and all the deeds that you did, but really he just reads off your credit score of 550 and sends you direct to hell. At least now you can take out a 5,000-year loan with Satan on a new Nissan Altima. I own a Nissan Altima. It's like being in hell. You can only actually join this cult as Michael, and before you do, it's gonna ask you some real crucial questions, just some soul-searching stuff, like, do you have red hair?
Wait, what? There are no questions. The answers are the questions. What the fuck?
Real important. Or do you have the endurance to lay with 9 partners a week? Can you easily ignore your entire family for a new group of friends? And most importantly,
uncertain.
Do your checks clear? Obviously, a lot of this is meant to be a joke, but there are some little clues here that may lead to something more later. Like, for instance, there's 2 questions about whether you have red hair or a birthmark on your eye. The Epsilon program members talk about hating people with red hair just kind of offhandedly throughout the game, but they also believe that having a birthmark over your eye is like makes you their god, or like the same species as their god, or something like that. I don't know, they're not exactly clear about all this stuff, but in Red Dead Redemption 2, you can do a quest where you come across this guy who speaks with an accent that is unheard of in this time period.
Hey, can I ask you a strange question? I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but I'm on the level.
I don't have a clue what you just said.
And you help him with this mural that kind of depicts him traveling through time. He's a time traveler. At least that's what the game is trying to get across. Because at the end of the quest, you meet his through time. He's a time traveler. At least that's what the game...
Isn't this literally GTA? This here is literally buildings in GTA, isn't it? Maybe not. I feel like this building looks familiar to me. Maybe it's just New York City or some shit like that.
Trying to get across. Because at the end of the quest, you meet his mom, who's holding him as a baby, and they have the birthmark on the eye to indicate that that's him. He has specifically both the red hair and the birthmark on his eye.
Coincidence? Do you think so?
Wait, so they hate people with red hair.
Maybe.
But they like
know.
people
It's getting
with
hard
the...
to tell at this point. I kind of feel like I'm going insane. But it could be something. It could be something. Just hear me out. We'll talk about this more later after we have a little bit more context. But for now, at the bottom of the website, you can find a paragraph. It says, travel through the dawn to the past pictured in our brochure. Look for a red truck with a dent on the right fender. Raise your left hand and recite these words.
Take me to my father, brother, uncle, Kiflon.
Okay.
Yo, peace, brother.
What the fuck?
Yeah, after you go out there and say all that stuff, some people come out of nowhere and beat the absolute dog shit out of you. Just, there's no holding back, really. And then you wake up in a field a little bit later and there's a guy on a speaker that's asking you for money. So he beat the shit out.
That's where the I'm God, give me $5,000 comes from.
Out of you, and then they charge you for it. Now, obviously, after all that, I'm in. I send them the money. I'm ready to go. So after this, you got to send them $500, and then the Epsilon program missions will be fully unlocked in your game. It's just like any other mission. You drive to the logo on the map and you start it. First one took me to this dingy little warehouse space, and that is where I met Marnie.
Keflam, you have come this far, but the journey has only just begun.
She's the main person that you talk to in these Epsilon missions. At this point, I was hoping for maybe a little more clarification. She just says some bullshit and then asks you for $5,000 an hour. You know, fair price for enlightenment, clearly. How can you put a price on the freedom of your mind? Energy, space, inertia, other confusing words. Shaking my hands in front of your face so you forget about it and send me $5,000. Send me $5,000. We find Marnie a little bit later and she is just like babbling in the desert, talking about being a god, and she keeps saying Kif.
She ate the little cactus that she found out there in the desert, didn't she? I guarantee you she ate the little cactus that she found out there.
Everyone says Kiflam. I'm pretty sure that's one of the names for their god, but they also call him Craft. And there's like another name that I forgot. It'll be put on the screen. Sorry, I'm stupid. The most interesting thing about Marnie specifically is that this isn't the first time we've seen her in a Grand Theft Auto game. See, Marnie was a character from Grand Theft Auto 4, a game I cannot play the theme for because last time I did, they put a copyright claim on my biggest video ever. Thank you so much for that. So instead, please enjoy Jack 2 OST track number 5, Haven City Walking.
Sweet. It's funny. I actually never played Jack 2, but I played Jack the Precursor's Legacy. I never beat it, but that game was so much fucking fun. I loved the, like, tropical pop color environment and everything and all of the crazy little secrets. And then when I found out Jack 2 had, like, a time skip and it was, like, a future dystopia, I had zero interest. Like, all of my whimsy and fun went out of me the moment I heard that.
Now in Grand Theft Auto 4, you can find a woman sitting on a park bench clearly in distress. Walking by her, she will ask Nico if he has any junk. She's strung out and desperately willing to do anything for money.
Hey, mister.
Yes? That looks
Hey, mister. You got
Does her shirt say pirate?
No. See you later.
Hey, mister, come back here. I'll fuck you for $5.
No!
Jesus
What's
Christ,
wrong with
lady.
I need junk. need money.
I'll give you some money.
I need junk. More than money. I know a place where we can get some. Will you take me there, mister? Please?
Come on, then.
She convinces Nico to bring her somewhere to buy a bag, and along the way, Nico tries his best to convince her and push her on the right path. She's pretty beyond help at this point, so Nico tries to do the next best thing, which is give her money so she's not selling her body on the street. This is all we see of her for a while, and then later in the game, you can come across her and she's in even more distress, having—
Oh my fucking god.
robbed somebody who would now
like,
put her in danger. And so she wants Nico's help getting to a station so she can take a train home to her family in the Midwest. Kind of unrelated, but the way she starts talking about how she's not really like this and describing her family to Nico, it feels painfully realistic.
And I'm not really like this.
No? What kind of heroin-addicted prostitute are you like?
I've got a nice family. I'm just fucked up. I've got a mom and a dad, and they're not so bad. I've got to go home.
Okay.
Where's home?
The Midwest. I mean, it's pretty boring, but this is no life. I mean, look at me. I was a fucking cheerleader once.
Like, whoever wrote this, you did a fantastic
that's
job
really
of
good.
capturing what it feels like to talk to somebody in this state, pulling from things real people would say. Now, as we're taking Marnie to the station, she talks about her experience of moving to Liberty City, wanting to be discovered by a movie producer, but it not ending up the way she'd hoped. There's not—
I love how she's like, oh, I'm so fucked up. Oh, I'm gonna get killed by this guy because I messed up bad. Gets in a car with a guy who's gonna take her to, like, get her back with her family, as he immediately slams his car into 7 pedestrians and, like, 3 police officers, and you get in a police chase where he fucking ramps his car off the highway over a goddamn building and back onto solid ground. All of the police officers and their cars exploding in the background, and then he drops you off at the train station. Like, you picked simultaneously the best dude for the job because he'll get you there, but you also picked the worst dude for the job because it's not gonna be an easy ride. Like, just this scene right here, bam, 1, 2, 3.
Ending up the way she'd hoped. There's not much more to it from there. We drop her off and she seemingly goes home. Later on, you can see she sends Nico an email talking about how she's going into college, she's getting clean. Seems like she's bouncing back and improving her life. But somewhere between 2008 and 2013, there was a deviation from the golden path. Marnie made the long trip across the country all the way to Los Santos and became this.
Kiflum.
But how, you may be asking or wondering.
She's probably
and now I
taking
will
the
explain it to you,
religion
the
as a
man in the
replacement
box
for
in
the
your
drugs.
house who talks to you about video games and his life. It's me.
Except now you're a
What if I
box
just
within a
reached
box.
out of the
Oh
screen
my
right
god,
now?
bro.
Did that freak you out? Are you high? You high right now? Don't be scared. Don't freak out. Everyone's gonna know that you're high. I know you got high, and I'm really mad about it. And everyone else is too. They just don't say it. Everyone's mad. Okay, well, I don't want to go over every little thing on the Epsilon program website. There are 2 things that stand out specifically that would appeal to someone like Martin. Number 1, the Epsilon program appealing to those people who want to be famous. And number 2, it seems like members of the Epsilon program use drugs that they call vitamins for mind.
That answers that question.
Mind expansion. Notice how my head got big? That was funny. Like and subscribe.
Mega
Ring the bell.
mind.
Someone like Marnie is the
You know
perfect
what?
victim.
You know what, my guy? I will ring the bell. I will ring the bell. Your vids are worth it. And I'll give you a like.
For their exploitative promises due to her substance abuse problems and desire to be famous. My only question would be, how did she go from selling herself on the streets to being rich enough to join this goddamn cult? It's expensive. That part wouldn't make a lot of sense, but I do have—
My guess is, hear me out, once she cleaned up her act, she probably had money to her name, and then she regressed to her previous actions. She, like, relapsed, that's what it's called, when she joined the cult, because she was probably, like, looking for religion separately, paid in, because she had some money and had, like, a solid job at the time, and then when they started giving her the vitamins, they, like, basically had her in the fish tank already. You're not even in the water anymore.
You have a theory and it does suck. There are things on the website about how female members have to lay with a certain amount of
Ooh. Yeah, that's the other option, is like the cult dude was like, ooh, I like you, lady.
Partners. So it's possible that she's come full circle here. Anyway, now she's in a cult and she wants you to go steal cars in the name of God. And while we do that,
I will say, this little ambient thing, it's a setting you can turn off in the actual settings, but this little ambient glow, I kind of like this. This is a nice feature. I like this. It's not exactly accurate to like everything, because obviously down here isn't green, but I think it takes like the majority border and then it just kind of displays it, which is nice. It's very aesthetic.
I can tell you about this video sponsor, Chime, a financial for sponsoring this video.
Ding.
There are multiple cars you need to pick up before you can progress in the Epsilon program, but as I was driving around, I found a hitchhiker on the side of the road, so I decided to go and pick him up. Now, if you're playing as Michael or Franklin, it's not a big deal. You just pick them up and take them where they need to go. But if you're playing as Trevor, you will be introduced to the second cult in GTA 5. They're called the Altruists, and at some point during the game, you'll get an email from Ron saying, I just met these altruist cult guys. They got a camp up in the mountains somewhere and will give you cash if you bring them any lost souls who need to be saved.
What the
So like
fuck?
kind of human trafficking, but it's for God. Doing things for God makes them okay. So now, whenever you pick up hitchhikers in the game as Trevor, you can bring them up to the Altruist camp instead of
Why is it Trevor that gets fucking like access to all of these cults?
their destination and get a little cash. And when you do bring them, they say this every single time.
It is a sign.
It is a sign. It's not clear why they want these people delivered, but Trevor doesn't ask too many questions about it. All we know for sure is that the people we're bringing to the Altruists are not making it back out.
Oh, wait,
the
no,
Altruists
it
also
was
have
the
a
other
mission
dude.
statement
Okay, I
written on
see.
their website in Morse code. It boils down to them being old people who hate young people and technology. Oh, and probably eat people and drink blood sometimes. But mostly the old people thing. Drinking blood is just like in there at the bottom. It's kind of a footnote.
like,
you can
you
bring
know,
pretty much any of the
Jesus
hitchhikers
is
there,
the
but once
bread.
you brought 4 up to the camp, then they will
That's
try
such
and
an
take
old
Trevor
name.
in too. Trevor, in classic Trevor fashion, kills everyone. Just goes in guns blazing and everyone dies. It's not that hard to
Hey.
wipe out a bunch of old naked guys. It goes pretty fast. You just give them an iPhone and tell them to figure out how to turn on the flashlight and they'll have a brain aneurysm. After this, there really isn't a lot more to these guys. You know, I've seen
That
theories
fucking
online
flash
saying how they
grenade
might
exactly
be connected
where
to the
my
Epsilon
eyes were
program
locked on.
and how
Dude had
there's
a
these
bat in the
little
cave.
eye symbols all around that mean something. They probably mean something, but I couldn't really verify any of these connections. I couldn't see the vision. I couldn't see it. But I'll be honest, I didn't see any concrete connection to Epsilon program, and I already have been going way too deep into the Epsilon program stuff, going a little insane about it. So I didn't get insanely deep into the Altruist cult and all of their lore. But if you figured out anything else that I didn't, maybe there is a way that they connect to the Epsilon program, let me know in the comments. I'd love to read it. But right now, we gotta go hunt extraterrestrials in the desert with
boy.
Marnie and knock off Tom Cruise.
What's up, bro?
The fact that they got away with this is crazy. When we show up, they hand us this small device that beeps
Oh
when
my
you
fucking
get near an
God,
old
dude.
TV, I guess. Now, I will admit, it does look almost identical to the PKE meter from Ghostbusters,
Yeah,
but
okay. I was wondering, so in the intro to this damn video, the thing he was holding, I was like, why do I recognize that? That's not a GTA thing. I couldn't put my finger on it, but yeah, it's literally the Ghostbusters prop.
It's not, you don't understand. It's not that, all right? You just don't get it. We need to find our inner god and locate the extraterrestrials. They're here in the desert. You just can't see them with your eyes. You need to see them with your mind. And to not see them is to see them, so you see them right there.
Right there.
Yeah, this doesn't make any
shit,
goddamn
Lord.
sense, but it's not meant to, I don't think. Most of the time, they just speak in confusing bullshit, so idiots will get confused and give them $5,000. Or find boots in the desert for them, I guess. That's a nice boot. It's a decent boot. In this instance, I will admit, I am the idiot. It is me. But to be fair, I gotta ascend. It's important. I don't understand still what's going on, but I think that means I do, because if you don't understand, you do understand.
But you are not ready.
Oh, I'm not ready.
Oh, okay.
Then you're ready.
Are you confused? Good. That means you get it. After you're done with all this, you can find Marnie later painting this strange text on a wall that seems to be
that's
just a lot of
her
gibberish. Doesn't
writing
really feel
that.
relevant. At least right now. I got a theory about this, like a very vague theory about this one. When you find her, she tells you that you need to buy Epsilon robes for, I think it was $25,000, and walk around in them in GTA for 10 consecutive days. And I mean, that's just insane. You know what? We're going way too far. No one's even gonna do this stupid shit
Checkout
anyway. Why are we even
and
bothering? I
one-day
walked
shipping.
around for 10 consecutive days. This is where shit starts to get weird. When you're walking around in these robes, people will just continue to say to you,
Kiflam.
Kif- Wait, everyone?
What is that? Why are they all saying Kifla? Everybody is saying this. Is it like all the people in the GTA 5 world are in on this somehow? I've pretty fairly assumed up to this point that the Epsilon program is just a big scam where people shout confusing things at you for money. But if there's no validity to the religion at all, why does everyone keep saying Kiflan? Why does the time traveler from Red Dead Redemption 2 align so heavily with the depiction of the Epsilon program's god? Why in GTA Online, when you die for the very first time, does the leader of the Epsilon program slowly descend from the heavens upon you and vaguely allude to enjoying the cuck chair? How does the cuck chair play into this mystery? There are important questions at stake right now. Now, I will say, I've been down the rabbit hole.
I don't think I've ever seen
explanations for all of these things. Like, for example, that people just have respect for the Epsilon program as a religion, you know? It's like when you sneeze and someone says bless you in public. That's kind of religious to say bless you, a sign of respect, a cultural thing. Biting me. But this entire game is a depiction of LA, and I've spent some time there, brother. I promise they are not doing that over there. Why are you loud and yelling at me? What have I done to you? Kiflam, Kiflam, Kiflam. And even then, that's not a really fair analogy. It's more like if you were walking around LA in priest robes, and I promise no one is gonna walk up to you and just say amen. They're probably just going to avoid eye contact with you. Unless you're on the bus, then they might start confessing some things. The time traveler could be a coincidence, maybe. The birthmark was probably a way to identify him both as an adult and as a baby. But why that exact birthmark? And why did he have red hair? Two things that both align with the Epsilon program. The mark of their god and the red hair, meaning they are not of our species or something like that? I'm still kind of confused about the red hair. And there's another character in Red Dead Redemption 2 who has that same birthmark on the eye. I don't know how she factors into all this yet. I'm still kind of confused. And the GTA Online thing, I get why people say that the GTA Online events are probably a different continuity, like an alternate reality to the main GTA game. I actually think it's fair to say that Rockstar just put him in GTA Online because they thought it would be funny, and it doesn't have some like clue to a greater mystery. But with everything else we've seen around this mystery, I wouldn't be surprised if dude just ascended. I was going full conspiracy theorist. I can't get any more tinfoil. I have been informed by my girlfriend I'm not allowed to do that anymore. Running out of tinfoil. And I say, it's for the video, it's fine. The video will pay for the tinfoil. And then she goes, okay, then go buy more tinfoil. And I forget to do it. And so
yeah, that's accurate.
But you know, why let someone stand in the way of your dream? Why allow yourself to be stopped by those around you? Even if they just say that they care about you and want what's best for you and for you to be respectful to your house. I say, not the hero the people deserved, but the one they needed. Tinfoil Man returned when all hope was lost. Tinfoil Man had to tuck it into his pants because it was falling apart. Now, at this point, I started wondering if I could find any more evidence pointing towards the validity of the Epsilon program. Maybe some of the claims they were making were real and true. I thought maybe I'd find more information by not following the quest line itself, but just poking around the map in different areas. I looked around their headquarters, didn't find anything there. I read every single page on their website. It took multiple hours and
what the fuck did that screen just say to me?
Didn't find anything there. I read every single page.
How can you say sperm does not exist? What are we talking about here? Sperm is a lie designed to trick you into believing the great evolutionary myth. When man spills his seed, it is his body expunging alien parasites. The fact is that you've never actually seen a sperm. Checkmate, flat earthers. Explain this if God isn't real.
On their website, it took multiple hours, and on the wiki, and on Reddit. Literally every Reddit post ever made mentioning the word Epsilon. Never use Reddit as a search resource unless you are prepared to see anime titties. My family was in the room. I kept finding these little nuggets of information, just small things that might mean something, but never anything concrete. What I did find is that Rockstar used the Epsilon program a lot in their marketing of GTA 5, making a real Twitter account and real website for the Epsilon program, now only accessible through web archives. And it wasn't just GTA 5 they did this with. This is something they also did for GTA San Andreas. The Epsilon program can't just be a small little side story in GTA 5 that they didn't pay a lot of attention to. Whatever it is, whatever the story is here, it's something they've been building and building for 2 decades. And I think it contains a mystery that still has not been solved to this day, with clues in GTA 5 that have somehow been overlooked. Now, I've got some ideas and some theories, obviously, but we can't talk about that until I tell you about the third and final cult in GTA 5, the Children of the Mountain. They are not relevant at all. They charge you $15,200 and they give you a t-shirt, and they make you solve a puzzle that is like a word scramble, and if you do it, it just spells out, you are an idiot. That's the whole thing. You can only do it as Franklin. I think they wanted to give every one of the characters a cult to do. I don't know why they gave Franklin the worst one ever. You know, I will give them credit. It might be the funniest one because it does embody that spirit of the Epsilon program where they take advantage of your curiosity and your hunger.
I just want to say, this text is fucking bold. Close your eyes. I said close them. Bro, I've only gotten through the top line of your text. How the fuck do you want me to read the rest of it? You fucking bastards. That is the wildest shit I've ever seen. The first line of text, close your eyes. I said close them. Okay? Now what, dipshit?
For more knowledge about the universe and basically call you stupid and take your money. It gets the same point across without the pages and pages of nonsense from the Epsilon program. Seriously, I feel like I put my brain in a blender after reading all of that stuff.
That's
the Epsilon
point.
program
It's
missions from here
realistic.
include delivering a plane, getting a cool medal, running 5 miles through the desert. Yes, you actually have to run 5 miles in the game in the desert while wearing the robes. Finally, delivering over $2 million for the cult's leader, Chris Formage. The money he calls his Apocalypse Fund.
Today, I was speaking with Carpeton in the Paradigm 4. And he said that we should deliver some of the Apocalypse funds to the Cayman Islands.
Ah, qué fun.
In this cutscene, he talks about having talked to someone.
Isn't the Cayman Islands one of those like places that a lot of offshore funds are held to avoid like taxes and like suspicion from the IRS?
In another paradigm? I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean. They also think the Earth is only like 158 years old. So I thought maybe paradigms was like periods of this amount of years. And then I started trying to like do math, couldn't figure that part out. Maybe paradigms though means like alternate universes. Anyway, the mission can go one of 2 ways. Either you stay loyal to the Epsilon program, you just deliver the money as you're told, and then you will be handed the greatest prize any man ever could.
What?
Oh yeah, baby. The best rusty tractor.
When my grandma
that
was
money
over 100, that's what I'm saying. That's
pick
like
up from
1-2
Don't underestimate this
generations
bad boy
max.
either. It can go like 10 miles an hour, and if you're going uphill, 2 or 3 maybe.
Ooh, uh-oh.
And alternatively in the mission, you could shoot everyone who breathes in a 5-mile radius and steal the $2 million. But it's really, that's kind of a toss-up, like which reward is better. Like, I mean, what do you want more? Come on. You know, it's really...
I want the tractor.
Either way, after this, Marnie will send you a text either congratulating you on becoming a full member of the Epsilon program or scolding you and giving you a path to redemption within the program. Both result in a series of text messages that will allow you to locate the 10 tracts. They take forever to collect and waste your time for seemingly no goddamn reason, something that seems to be their specialty. After finding all of the tracts, Marnie will send you an email with a link to the Epsilon program website. Only it's a page on the site that was not previously accessible. On it are paragraphs and paragraphs of nonsense, or at least what looks like nonsense. Now,
like
everything I'm about to say from this point on, purely speculation. I have not found anything concrete, and I could just be insane. I have been digging for like 5 days straight now. I'm sorry if this doesn't make any goddamn sense, but honestly, I'm hoping that at least putting the pieces out there might be relevant and someone smarter than me could figure something out. Now, in short, I don't believe that this document is nonsense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but I believe that is intentional and that there is a message hidden within this document meant to be deciphered. And I'm gonna explain to you why I think that. So back when you first go to join the Epsilon program, there's a question in that little questionnaire that specifically stands out to me. Are you able to look at things and see them as metaphors for other things, like trees and eagles? Well, in this big long text, a document called the Complete Tract, one that has been heavily referenced over the years, they talk about eagles, peach trees, doves, and apple trees. And they say it often. They say things like Craft, who is their god, took the form of an eagle or a peach tree. I feel like these words are placeholders for something else that is trying to tell us something. Like maybe they're referencing things around the GTA 5 map and giving you a guide to unlock more. I know that seems far-fetched and insane. How could we have gone this long without finding something that was within the game? But there's another example of something like this happening with the golden peyotes and finding Bigfoot. There was such an elaborate set of steps that you had to go through and times of day that you had to do things in order to unlock the next step in that mystery. And it wasn't discovered until years after the game came out. So maybe there could be something here. And all of the talk of eagles and birds in this text got me thinking.
The moment, I was gonna say something when the peyote came up, and then when it faded to Sasquatch, my entire, jaw just dropped, and I couldn't fucking form a sentence for a minute there. I didn't know Sasquatch was even in the fucking game. I started, reading all those mission requirements. I'm like, this is elaborate.
Thinking about maybe it has something to do with the peyote, which is a plant that you can find around GTA 5 that if you eat, it will turn you into an animal. And there's a set of them that will turn you into birds. It's like a random chance, but you can get an eagle. At least I think. I have not been able to get the eagle. I figured maybe the peyote was part of this process in uncovering more of the Epsilon program.
I said, I figured
I read every single Reddit post mentioning the Epsilon program at all. And I wanted to see if there were some people who had also thought this, and there were a couple, and it didn't seem like they got anywhere pivotal. But what I did find is a very unverified comment from someone saying that they heard from a Rockstar developer, or a Rockstar developer said somewhere, I couldn't find the comment, that you should look towards the vineyard for more clues. I was kind of grabbing at anything at this point, so I went over to the vineyard, and there's a bunch of eagles flying above it. So I was thinking maybe I gotta turn into an eagle and then follow these eagles, fly around with them, and they'll take me somewhere. But I could never turn into an eagle. It was always like a crow or a chicken. I don't want to be a chicken. I want to be an eagle. I swear I've seen people do it online, but I don't know. If you're watching this and have too much free time, go be an eagle, go to the vineyard, come back to me. When I couldn't get the eagle thing to work, I started doing some research online again, just looking for any little resources, any little information that could have helped in this mystery. And what I found were these old YouTube videos of people who found fruit trees in GTA 5, where if you ram into them, most of them don't drop fruit, except for a single one of them that does. I scrolled down and read into the comments where it was like, really? Why is a fruit tree now news in GTA? But little did they know, they were unlocking the secrets of the universe. I couldn't personally make anything happen with the fruit trees, but I figured if I could become an eagle and fly over there, maybe I could eat some of the fruit that had fallen. But I couldn't become an eagle, so I was back to square one. So after this, I went out to lunch with my editor geek and started explaining all of this frantically. And while I was doing so, actually on the drive home from there, I had a brain blast. Chapter 5. Verse 1 of the complete track. Peaches are in fact apples, and they are the tree that was in the lake, that was in the egg, that was near the eagle, that I mentioned up above. He had previously mentioned an eagle above. Lake that was in the egg could potentially be the fountain outside of the maze bank, because it's shaped like an egg and there's a body of water. And then chapter 1, verse 2, they say the dove is money. Maybe the dove represents the bank is the dove. But they did say the lake in the egg was near the eagle, but maybe when they said eagle, they meant dove. Maybe the eagle is the dove. What I really don't understand here is chapter 2, verse 4, where they say, drink from this lake and also water the peach tree, but do not quench the fires that bring the dove, and do not pick the apple that may one day become an eagle, a great eagle who feeds from the lake. I've gone to every lake in the entire goddamn game thinking
I'm lost
maybe there's just an actual lake that I need to get to. And there was one that had a peyote next to it on Mount Gordo, but it doesn't turn you into an eagle, so it could be nothing, but it also could be something. And then I remembered that Marnie was writing all of that stuff on the wall before, which seemed like gibberish, but if this wasn't gibberish, then maybe that wasn't gibberish either. Maybe that was a clue. And in the writing, there's a picture of a dinosaur, and right up next to it, it says fruit tree. Why would it say fruit tree? Maybe they mean, when they say fruit tree, they mean dinosaur. But how does dinosaur play into this? Where's the maybe there's a dinosaur? I couldn't find a dinosaur. I started backtracking after this, trying to really recontextualize everything with new words, trying to replace words in there in a note document to see if I could make it make any sense. Fruit tree is the dinosaur, the egg is the dove, and never made any goddamn sense. I couldn't get it to make sense. I've been fighting for days. I feel insane. My hair's starting to come out a little bit when I rub it in the shower. And after all this,
I have come to a very important conclusion. I may be susceptible to cultist propaganda. I had to take about a day after writing all that stuff. I hang out with my family, see some trees outside, real trees, not fruit trees that are doves, that are eagles. And I realized I may have gone too far. I really do believe that there's something here, some pieces that have been overlooked as a part of a grander mystery in GTA 5.
See, no, because she says dinosaur with a saddle in the text. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Dream the impossible dream of a planet with fire and a dinosaur with a saddle. If not, spaceship Earth overpopulation means breakdown of order. The fruit tree is a lie.
But for the life of me, I cannot figure it
maybe
out.
There
and
isn't
maybe
a
I think I
fruit
just
tree?
have a hard time accepting that
Yeah,
all of these missions, all of these
I like
collectibles
the idea
lead
that there's
to this
something, and I
huge
feel like there
document
should
that has
be an
been
end,
foreshadowed and talked
but
about for over a decade,
who knows?
only for it to be a huge pile of nonsense. But I realize now that's kind of what cults are. Con men creating an alluring lie, a false promise of something greater, feeding you just enough to keep you digging and donating, only for it to lead to nothing.
The thing is, if they're offering you a mystery, don't donate. Dig into it on your own. Donating to them is them just building more shit between you and the thing you're trying to get to.
Nothing. There's no revelation at the end of the tunnel when ascending up a cult. It just stays confusing. There's just the revelation that it's all a scam. It's not a very satisfying end, and I was really hoping that I could find something new in here, because I thought that would be awesome. But I fear this is the only end I could have reached. And if any of you out there can dig deeper and have the mental fortitude to read this goddamn document over and over and over again, I urge you to, with the help of a mental health professional, give it a shot. I would love to know if there's anything to actually be found in here. But for right now, I'm just gonna accept the truth that it is a bunch of bullshit. And even though it's a bunch of bullshit, I think it's a really solid depiction of how cults will lure you in and trick real people into throwing their lives away. There's so much text, there's so many hints everywhere. It kept making me feel like I was onto something. The whole thing of telling people, if you know nothing, then you know everything, as a way to keep you from questioning. And at the end of the day, it's just, it's fucking funny. GTA is probably the only game that could ever get away with throwing shots at Scientology. I wonder if they got any pushback from Scientology about putting this in the game. I wonder if Tom Cruise showed up and gave him a talking to. Let me know what you think. Is there something more to this that maybe I just wasn't smart enough to figure out, or am I
think there's a solid chance that there isn't more to it, because at a certain point of rabbit hole fuckery, I don't think Rockstar would go further. I know they have in the past. I just don't see that happening in modern GTA games. I could be wrong, and I would gladly enjoy being proven wrong, but I think you've reached the bottom of the well.
I just drinking the Kool-Aid? But after you do that, click the card right here to go and watch another one of my videos. Thank you so much for 800,000 subscribers. We hit 700,000 on Christmas and then hit 800,000 like a month later. Getting 100,000 subscribers in a month is crazy. Thank you so much for that. Thank you.
All right. Well, that is the final tradition video for this one. So let's go ahead and slide ourselves over into our gameplay for the evening. Before we get into that, though, I do need to take a quick bathroom break. So let me just turn these bad boys on for just a moment. And I can crank the tunes up and get us off of looping this one song. Let's get some tunes. There we go. Alrighty. Give me just a few minutes here. Any of you lackeys who need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you've got an opportunity to do so without missing any of the shenanigans. And after just a few minutes, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Such a good song, man. Let's get this bad boy going, why don't we? Alrighty. I think we might leave this. If you guys want me to, like, zoom it in a little, we can do that. But I might leave it kind of like this so that pretty much the entire screen is visible so you lackeys can see most of anything. If you don't like it and you want it to be a bit more immersive, I can always do... where is it? Where are you? Hold on, you're down here. Where is it? You son of a bitch. There. If I just do a fit to screen. So I'll take up a little bit of space on it, but I think for now we'll leave it like this. Run a nice, like, groove of chill songs here. Although I may actually, for a little bit here, I'm gonna turn our background music off, because there is some tracks for the game specifically, and they are copyright, like, free, so I won't have any issue with that. But let's go ahead and do a bit of, like, yeah, I guess we can do the intro in this screen. Give it a moment to load. In the meantime, I can open up a little Reese's treat. I'm such a fucking, like, there really isn't a better word for it, but I'm a fucking slut for peanut butter and chocolate. This shit is my absolute favorite. My grandma got, like, a massive bag of Reese's Trees given to her from someone that she knew just, like, as a gift, and my grandma doesn't eat a ton of sweets. So I've been slowly making my way through it, and it was a massive fucking bag, and it's almost empty. I will say Reese's Trees and Reese's Eggs, those ones that aren't the normal Reese's cup shape, and, like, have the thicker chunk of chocolate or of peanut butter in the middle, that shit is the superior Reese's peanut butter, like, treat, and I will not accept anyone else. It is a little quiet. Maybe we turn the... Oh shit, right. I was trying to check out Innistrad before stream to see if the other realms were working, but Carnix has tried Crystal Kingdoms and it won't ever generate a world. I tried Innistrad and it also wasn't generating a world, unfortunately. So we do have to go back to Shandalar, so I gotta relaunch this real quick. One moment. I forgot that I needed to reset that. Apologies. Could you ever forgive me, chat? Type 1 if you forgive me. Type 2 if you want to punt me into oblivion. I'm wearing my, like, poor, like, page boy cap. My gloves are tattered. 1 plus 2. Isn't that just 3? Hold on, it's relaunching up right now. There we go. Because I know, like, 1 + 1 is 2, 1 + 2 is 3, 2 + 2 is fish, 2 + 3 is 5. There we go. Is there a setting to make the audio keep going in the background? I'm curious. Also, if you wanted to, for some fucking, like, unbelievably masochistic reason, you can set this shit to play for ante in this game. Suffice to say, we will not be doing that. I will not be losing important cards in my decks once I collect them. They're fucking mine. Suck my toes. Let's bring the music volume up a bit. It's really good music, I won't lie. Okay. I think we're good now. Let me just move this bad boy, because with this being a windowed game... Wait. Oh, shit. With this being a windowed game, I can keep my eye on things a bit easier. There we go, if I put it in the right spot. Alright, let's get our intro taken care of here. Hello, 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 Lackeys. Welcome back to the Nightside broadcast. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian broadcaster and commander enjoyer. And Bobbert, yes, hello. That's Basket. Jesus, it's been a while since I've used my god. I need to feed these things more. But tonight we are checking out a free game, which, by the way, for any of you who are interested in this game, I did put a little bit in the description with a link on where you can actually get it yourself, as well as some fairly important info to preface with. Because being as this game is, like, very... I wouldn't say early access, but it's not like a licensed thing by any means, and it's kind of spread on, I believe, a GitHub. So the actual EXE doesn't have any signature on it like a lot of other ones would, and your actual antivirus or whatever will snag it, and when you try and, like, launch it or whatever, and it'll be like, this thing doesn't have a signature. We're gonna label this as a miscellaneous malicious virus. And then you look up what the fuck that, like, extension is, and you realize it's literally just it, like, throwing something in detention because it thinks it's suspicious. Which I accept, but I always have to preface something like that, because that's the, like, when you download something from someone and your antivirus goes off, and you weren't warned about that, that's the kind of thing that makes you go, do I really trust this? But it is safe. That being said, we are going to be checking out the MTG Forge Adventure mode, which MTG Forge does have a classic mode, which I can actually show you over here, where there's a bunch of different formats that you can just play, period. There's even, like, some quest stuff that you can do, which is kind of interesting. I've never touched any of this stuff yet. Puzzle mode, planner conquest, whatever the fuck that is. And all of this, I believe, is single player. There is some online stuff, apparently. Didn't know that, that's kind of cool. But we're here for the adventure mode, which is an ever-changing landscape of Shandalar that we explore, and we get to duel creatures to gain gold, shards, equipment, and new cards to become the best and collect them all. Gotta collect them all! Chimpokemon! But, I will confess, I've played a good chunk of this already to ensure that it was worth streaming, and by all encounters of the goddamn meaning, it is. I don't know why I phrased it that way, that was the weirdest vocab switch I could have ever done. But we are going to be playing a new save from the beginning. We're going to be setting ourselves up for the long run, because there is a main quest line, and there are a lot of really interesting side quests. I'm pretty sure they're, like, generated, quote-unquote, kind of randomly off of some preset, like, types, but I've been running into a lot of different types with a lot of really cool things. So, let's go ahead and make our character here. There's a lot of options. Maybe we go with the devil character. A lot of different ones. I like this one the best, I think. We could play on a higher difficulty or even a slightly lower one, but we're gonna stick to normal for our first playthrough. We will be playing Commander, which is kind of funny. You will be given a pre-constructed Commander deck based on the chosen color theme to start the playthrough. Good luck on your quest for creating a coherent deck that can win consistently and defeat the bosses. This line right here makes me feel like this is already going to be a bit of a challenge, but I think we can do it, because Commander does have its benefits as well as its disadvantages. Now, I've seen a few of these already. I've seen the black one. It's not that good, I'm gonna be real with you. Other than the deck, like, the Commander is pretty bad. I believe the red one Karnix tried and he didn't like, but I think when he described it to me it sounded pretty good. Green... The green one's pretty solid, because she gets more attack the more devotion you have. I'm trying to remember. Because these are all presets. These don't change when you make a new run. The things that change are the decks that you build. I think we're gonna go red. I think it's like a satyr dude, which is really cool, because that's from... I think all of them are from the Theros, like, demigod selections for colors. But the satyr one's cool, so we'll go with that. It fits with our devil. What should we name ourselves? Any name suggestions in chat? I'm open to them. I'm thinking a bit here. God, I hate that the best I've come up with so far is Nicole. But, like, coal that you burn. I'm trying to think. Well, I guess we're going with kind of a satyr, but we're gonna be changing decks as well, so we shouldn't theme it around that. Maybe... Avilra. Avilra... Avilra... Maybe just Avilra. I kind of like that name. That's a cute name. It's kind of like a little mysterious.
Hey, listen!
Who is the red character in Baldur's Gate 3? Karlach? Avilra Karlachis. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. See, I barely even got to, like, introduce myself to her, too, because, like, in the only playthrough I've played that got to where you, like, have her join your party, we had pissed off the, Druid's Grove, and she just, like, refused to fucking talk to us at all, or something like that, and I was so pissed that I kind of, like, lost interest in that. I like this. We're gonna Avilra Karlachis. It's kind of how I make, like, D&D character names. It's pretty funny. Darkness and silence surrounds you. A vague sense of falling slows second by second. Where am I? What am I? What is going on? A flash of light brighter than anything you remember precedes a fall to a stone floor. This is almost as jarring as realizing you actually don't remember much of anything at all. Let's talk to the mage over there. Hello, Planeswalker Alvira Karlakis. Why am I here?
This is Shandalar. A
Now
blade
you
where
understand
mana
why I
is
gave
so
him that
prevalent.
voice.
It is used by all that is sentient. Even the common people use spells.
I don't know if this is actual lore of the plane of Shandalar or if Shandalar is fan-made, but the idea of mana being so common that, like, even children can, like, cast spells to grab their toys from a distance because it's so commonly accessible.
Like you, some planeswalkers have been
Or, like,
trapped here
beasts, even.
by the guardians in the castles. You must challenge them in battle to release us from this plane. Use your powers of magic to defeat them. Find the planeswalkers.
Oh, you're a little
trapped here
quiet.
and guide them to me.
I think your speaking aid died, my guy. Put some new batteries in your speaking aid and try again. Find the planeswalkers trapped there. Guide them to me. They will help you on your journey.
Here, take
Oh,
this
there we
rune.
go. He put a new battery
You
in.
can use it anytime to return here. But please, be careful, planeswalker.
Okay. I have something else for you, Alvira Karlakis. Take these coins, but do not spend them with the merchants. What are they, then? What are they for? Here's my challenge coins. These are challenge coins. Spellcasters of Shandalar will often gather to hold tests of skill. These coins will grant you entry to contests, and the prizes available can help you on your journey. Where are these contests, strange mage? Show the coin to innkeepers. If there's a group in the town, the innkeeper will direct you to them. Thank you. I will leave you standing on your feet this day. I'm gonna probably be, like, giving myself some, like, D&D style narration on some of this, so... The voice might change a little, but I kinda like this one. I think it fits with the name and the face. I will reopen the portal you arrived through now, but I cannot send you back from wherever you have come. On the other side, you will find the Barons of Shandalar, which I, and now you, will have to call home. Okay. Why can I talk? Hello, Planeswalker Alvira Karlakis. Goodbye, strange wizard. You find yourself stranded on an unknown plane. It's time to get your bearings. All major locations in Shandalar can be divided up into one of two categories, towns and dungeons. A navigation arrow should appear around your character. Follow it to a nearby town, and try to avoid enemies that pop up along the way. Hint, follow a road. All roads lead to a town, you'll move faster, and fewer enemies will spawn. Before we do that, we're going to check out our starter deck here. So, some basics of Commander. When building a deck, you always start with your commander. The commander gets its own little special spot because it's the leader of the deck. It kind of represents you in the fight in a way, if that makes sense. Like, the way that you pilot the deck, the commander kind of sets the deck and pilots it a bit, or like helps it in its own way. Now, the color of a commander is important because the reason you start with a commander is the colors of them are the only colors of other cards that can be put in your deck. So if I'm running a red commander, I can't be throwing white spells or blue spells or green spells in here, only red. So they do dictate and restrict even you, so that's why it feels kind of like a similar leading of the deck sort of vibe. Then, they kind of work as if they're in your hand at all times. They're always sitting in what's called the quote-unquote command zone, which you'll see once we get into combat. But once you do manage to, like, get enough mana for them, you can play them as if they were in your hand. And if they die, or leave the battlefield, or get shuffled into your deck, you can go, no, it's gonna go back to the command zone. So anytime it would get wiped away for some reason, you can put it back in the command zone and play it again on a later turn, or even the same turn if you have enough mana. However, every time that you cast your commander from the command zone, it costs 2 mana more. So the first time that I cast Anax, Hardened in the Forge, or Anax, whatever, it cost me 2 red mana and 1 of any color. If he dies, and I cast him again, he's gonna cost me 2 red and 3 of any color. Then 5, then 7, you get the idea. So you don't just get to infinitely cast them over and over. It does get more difficult if they keep getting destroyed. So it's pretty interesting. This dude, his power is equal to your devotion to red. Basically, every one of these red mana pips in the costs of things that we have counts towards it. So because he has 2 red mana in his own, he will be a 2/3, even if I don't have anything else. And then whenever him or another non-token creature I control dies, I create a red satyr token with it can't block. If the creature had power 4 or greater, I get 2 of them. Ooh. So when my creatures do block and die, I get a little creature that gets to fight back anyways. That's kind of cool. Okay. We don't have any extra cards or anything right now, so we, again, don't really want to pick a fight like the game suggested, because our starter deck is that, a starter deck. Very weak, and will lose many fights to a specialized one from any of these enemies. Most towns in a given region of Shandalar will look very similar to one another and offer the same basic services. The inn will contain special events. You can also sell extra cards or buy temporary extra health. That's pretty useful, by the way. If you've got a bunch of gold and you're having trouble with some fights, buy some more health. The question mark sign denotes a town square or a job board where you get side quests. All other buildings are shops. They sell cards, usually. Some of them sell other stuff. To leave town, just walk to the edge and you're good. Entering a friendly town will also restore any health for free. Explore the town if you want, and leave when you're ready. So, we've got a few monster shops. I think this is just monsters in general, right? Menage. Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. We're gonna turn the music down a little, because it's a little too loud, I think, so. Just ever so slightly. Oh yeah, something else that I needed to mention is that the commander always has to be a legendary creature. Like this one, who literally has an ability that cheats himself out and completely ignores that additional cost from every time that he dies. I'm not even joking. He just has that ability right at the bottom where you pay 4 and he goes from the command zone into the battlefield. It's not casting him, it's using his ability, so it never gets more expensive, which is insanity. That is like a crazy good card to see in our first shop. I know we went with red, and he doesn't have any fucking red, so let's check the other shops here, because it would be worth finding an early... Ooh, Peregrine Took. This is from Lord of the Rings. If one or more tokens would be created, those tokens plus a food are created. Bruh. They really do love their food in the Lord of the Rings set. But if we get lucky and find ourselves as a third monster shop, if we find ourselves a good commander early on that we can start focusing on building around, we're in a... Captain America? Sometimes the art on these is a little funky, by the way. It should eventually load them in. This one looks like it doesn't want to, but most of them will work or load it. Fucking Platinum Angel! Guys? It's feeding us really good cards, which makes me worried. This is an artifact 4/4 that says you can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game while it's in play. Like, if you're in a dangerous spot and you just put this down, give it, like, indestructible and protect it, Your opponent, you can go into negative health. The game doesn't win. The game doesn't end. You can draw your whole deck. The game doesn't end. That's fucking crazy. Granted, that shit will never happen unless you're in a, like, 4-player commander game, which I don't think ever happens in this. We are kind of at a slight disadvantage because the other decks we're going to be up against are not commander decks. Oh yeah, and that's an artifact. It can just go in any deck, literally. It's like a staple of commander, which is really funny to me. Like, it's not really usable in almost any other format because you never get to 7 mana that often in other formats with consistent deck sizes. But Commander is like the long haul, and every game feels different. It's the most amazing format in my eyes. We don't have any money right now, though. And I think these shops refresh every so often, because if I hit escape, there is like a night time going on. I don't know if it's related to real life or what the hell, but that background like shifts between day and night. Oh yeah, this is the other thing that's worth mentioning. This store is different from the others. The sword store sells equipment that you equip. So if you equip these boots, you get 1 max health and 20% movement speed. So you're even better at dodging enemies. These boots just move speed, this one 2 health, this one health, and this shield spawns a wall token at the start of the match, which is a creature with like health but no attack, and it can't attack either. So it gives you like a temporary blocker while you set up at the beginning of the game. It's pretty sick. But we don't got any of the goddamn monies, so we gotta leave town. Your navigation arrow should now direct you to the nearest dungeon. Many quests will send you to dungeons, but you're also free to enter without a quest. Follow the arrow and travel to a dungeon. Fuck. Okay, well, we're getting into a fight. Let's see how good our starter deck is. Fun fact, or like tip, I guess. Always play. Unless you have a deck that specifically wants to go second, always play. It's just the advantageous position. Ooh. Fear of being hunted. Enchantment creature nightmare. Haste. It must be blocked. It makes no effort to hide itself, savoring its prey's rising panic as the sound of its clacking skull grows closer and closer. That's fucking spooky shit, dude. I love it. Dragon Mage. Whenever it deals damage to a player, each player discards their hand and draws 7. Jesus. Exile top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Okay. And the campfire is just a basic gain 2 life for 1 mana or exile it, and you can actually snag your commander from the command zone and put it in your hand, which will let you play it for the base cost. Because it's only when you play it for its mana from the command zone that that additional tax kicks in. Also, something I will state right off the bat, which is probably pretty obvious. AI art. AI art. So, I get it. I get it. I don't like it, because at first I really liked the backgrounds, and then I started noticing, and then I'm kind of like, well, now I don't really like them. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, all of the files for these backgrounds are saved in the actual, like, files of the game that you download, and if you replace them but give it the same name and like same size thing, you should be able to replace these manually. So if this becomes a long time series, I might look into doing that. I know it's just a background, and it changes based off of the environment you're in when you're like in the open, like, overworld, so it's kind of just there for backdrop, and it's not that big a deal. But I think because it's an easy change, I might look into changing them. We're keeping this, by the way. We are up first because we chose to go first, so let's go ahead and... Also, there's a little auto button which will auto-tap the mana you need, so you don't even have to do that manually. And it'll try to be smart about it, but I'll be honest, it's not always smart about it. So you might still do it manually sometimes, but if it's simple single color decks like this, it's speedy. Tap land, easy enough. Well, we don't have anything we can do here. I will gain 2 life, because even a little bit of life in this format, it goes a long way, considering Commander originally has 40 life to start the game, and we start at 12. What is this? Oh, foretelling a card. Okay. Basically, they pay a little bit of mana, set it face down, and then later on they can pay the cheaper cost on the card to flip it up and cast it. Do we want... I think we want this one, because there's nothing to block it yet. Fear of being hunted, baby.
Listen!
Hey there, Mississippi. Welcome in. Good to see you again. My neck is bugging me a little bit today. Okay. Oh, this was the... yeah. Okay. So they paid 2 mana to put it face down, and then on a later turn they only had to pay the other 2 mana that would have been necessary to flip it face up. So now they've got a flying 3/3, which is kind of annoying. But our fear of being hunted will murder it the moment we attack. I could also just lightning strike it to blast it out of the goddamn sky. In fact, I think we'll play a Manalith to keep ourselves mana ramping. And then I think we perhaps will blow I want that twink blown out of the goddamn sky! And then we can punch for a free 4 dabblage. We're actually pretty decent against this deck. We've got the removal in red. Mist Raven. When it enters, return target creature to its owner's hand. Okay. I'll just cast it again. It has haste, bro. What are we talking about? Auto tap that. Get my boy back in action. Got 2 mana. When this creature enters, it deals 2 damage to target player or planeswalker. Damn, I thought I could blast the Mist Raven with it. Let's do that. What? Did it do it? It didn't even do damage. Can I not target the player? Oh no, it was on the stack. I'm an idiot. It was asking me to target. And then we'll just blast this Raven out of the sky by making it block. You don't got the goddamn... Oh, you do have the goddamn action to keep it going. You're making me discard a card? Shit. Well, that thing enters tapped. It's not even a blocker. I don't know what you're doing. I'll discard the 7 cost that I'm not going to cast anyways. I didn't even get this dude out here. It was just too fucking, like, filled with me loading him up with other enemies. Well, that was easy. First win in the books. Silver Raven, Ravenous Gigamole, Mole Horror. Okay. When it enters, mill 3 cards. You may return or put a creature from among them into your hand, but if you don't, it gets a 1/1 counter. That's freaky. Nothing too useful there, I think, but if we do a little juke action over here on this dude, we should be able to get to this dungeon we're supposed to be getting to.
Hey, listen!
Banefire is pretty good. It will be, yes, but I don't, like, we only get to put 1 copy of a thing in a 100 card deck, so we don't see a lot of burn spells as consistently. I'm primarily looking for new legendaries to build commanders from. Because our deck is nice, and it'll probably work for a little while, but it's not going to work against a lot of archetypes. Many quests you undertake in your adventure will send you to one or more dungeons just like this one. Dungeons are filled with enemies, but also treasure, gold, mana shards, and cards. Your next objective is to defeat any single enemy in a duel. You can find them either in a dungeon like this one, or wandering around outside on the world map. To begin a duel, simply walk into the enemy. If you are defeated by the enemy, that's okay. If, when, that happens, you will lose some of your starting health and a percentage of your gold, but you've learned what to expect from that enemy in the future. Unlike on the world map, however, an enemy defeating you in a dungeon will remain on the map. You can try to duel them again, or run away and seek out a different opponent. If you want or need to heal yourself, however, you will need to go back to town. Some quests like this one have multiple objectives that can be achieved simultaneously. Your other current objective is to find and enter a cave on the world map. An enemy defeated in a cave or on the way there will count as the defeat for your first objective, so feel free to do these things in any order. Now, what I can show you is... Oh god, that dude locked onto me quick. If you are sneaky about it, you can get around enemies and grab this loot that's sitting around. Granted, you do get loot from beating the enemies, but that's a sick card. Alora, Rogue Companion. Whenever you attack, up to one target attacking creature can't be blocked this turn. At the beginning of the next end step, return that creature to its owner's hand. Interesting. That's a red-green card. That's worth mentioning. So you see how this card has the green mana symbol on its text? That will prevent me from putting this in my red-only deck. However, if my commander, who only takes red mana to cast, has a green mana symbol in their ability, that means that you can also put green cards in that deck. So there is a lot of variety. I want to try and get to this book. These books are, what's the word for it? Like, they're spell books. They have a ton of spells in them. So if you can be sly... There, look at this. We just got like a pack, basically. I don't know what, like, Goblin Soothsayer. Tell him, these are like old-ass cards. This is Oasis. Sack a creature, prevent all damage to any creature or player from any one source. Interesting. 3 damage to target creature or player, cannot regenerate. Destroy all enchantment, bruh. What is a local enchantment? Flanking. We are not getting into flanking or banding. Those are the worst fucking, like... Ooh. In the Jomarian jungles, there's often no separating beauty from danger. Did we even get... These are all commons. We didn't even get, like, an uncommon or a rare in the whole thing. And then we can grab the gold. And if we're sly, I don't think we can get to this one because there's a dude right here blocking it. He's kind of hard to see. But I think we can get this one pretty easy. Grab some free gold to get ourselves going. I don't want to fight any of them. I'm kind of interested in fighting one of these... Oh, shit. Actually, I probably don't want to fight an elf. Most elf cards are green. Oh, Jesus. Fucking Mushroom Man! Maybe I want to fight a Mushroom Man. Fungus. Guys, I think there's a fungus among us. Oh, this is... What the fuck? That's a Final Fantasy card. Sabo Tender. When a land you control enters, this creature deals 1 to each opponent. That's pretty nice. We only have 1 land though. This is bad. I think we'll mulligan. 2 and a prismatic lens. Okay. Okay, I think this is manageable. You can exert it as it attacks, it won't untap. Whenever you exert a creature, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. The dude does look sick. First of all, wood. I don't think 2 damage to a player is important enough to keep around. We're gonna ditch him. And we will keep. That is... Dude, these full art lands always look so fucking pretty. Forest. Fucking forest? What am I smoking right now? Jinx off to perk or whatever the fuck. 7/1/1 counters on target non-creature land. Ooh. Oh no, that's a 7 mana ability. Okay. I was like, what is happening? It's just a little dude who gets big. I get you. I understand what you putting down. I think I want to blow it out of the water though. We do have the higher health total. I think we take 1 turn to mana ramp. We're gonna prismatic lens. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand. You fucking douchebag. I mean, if I'm only mana ramping the 1 turn, I guess we'll ditch the... No, we're gonna get rid of a mountain. Mountain, because we've got some mana ramp going. We probably should annex. Yeah, we're gonna play annex. We're gonna go. Wait, cancel. Cancel. Thought Vessel first. We go here, and then we annex. We're mathing. That gets us our mana ramp and our blocker. And they keep their dudes back. Fucking what? Oh, you're a bitch. Okay. This dude dropped the big guy real fucking quick here. Well, let's get this dude out. That'll make Annex a bit stronger. Then we get out our Commander Sphere. And that gives us just enough for the Lightning Strike. 3 damage. Where can I drop 3 damage that would work? If he blocked Annex with the Fungal Colossus, I could kill the Colossus. Annex would die, but I could kill the Colossus still, which I think is kind of important. Otherwise, I might remove this dude, because 1, 2, 3, 4. We're only on turn 4. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to bet he's gonna block with the Colossus so that he gets, because it's the smart block. There we go. Then we Lightning Strike that dick face. Say goodbye to you, dude. Now he'll go back to the command zone, which is why that's useful. And I get a little satyr, which can swing in next turn. What is this? Sack another creature, it gets +2 till end of turn. If it was a sapperling, you heal, you bitch. And I am fucking top decking. We're gonna go colorless. Like that. I need 1 more. Let's get Annex back. Can't do that. Is in exile, right? The mountain that they fucking made me exile. What does this do? I don't have a card to discard. This thing literally can't block, so I need to swing with it. That ain't doing nothing for me in this equation because of this fucking 3/3 and 2/2. We're gonna go to second main phase. I'm gonna sack the commander sphere to draw. I need some cards. X damage divided as you choose among any number of creatures and or players. And or players, you say? 1, 2, and then I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kinda wish I didn't sack the commander sphere. Okay, we're gonna take a turn here where they're probably gonna either, if they don't swing, it's fine. If they do swing, it's even better, because we're gonna take the hit. And then we're gonna blast them either in the face or we're gonna wipe their board out. Only the 3/3. I'll take that. Oh, that's a 5/2. What is this bullshit? Okay. Okay. Destroy target artifact. Not helpful right now, unfortunately. So we've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. We're gonna go... I think we need to take out these two big things, but then this is gonna kick in soon. Maybe we get rid of the blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of all of the blockers, and then we can punch in this turn. Two, and that should be lethal on all of them. Hey, okay. And then, when we attack, we can exert this dude to discard the Shatter and draw a new card. We won't be able to do anything with it this turn, but it'll at least get us something more usable than this. Swinging with everything. Exert that bad boy. Drop the Shatter. Heroes Hangout. Exile the top 2 cards of your library and choose one of them. Until end of turn you may play it, or choose one or 2 target creatures. Each gain +1/+1. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Dude's sitting on 4 HP. Granted, I'm also gonna be he didn't even attack. I guess he needs blockers, that's why. What if... +1/+0 in first strike, eh? Let's drop our Firewalker, because that's going to give me access to some more cards. Is Boast, like, something activated only if this attacked and only once each turn? Ugh. Okay. I thought I could just do that, but at least we got a blocker. I think maybe we... Do we Patrol Knight here? +1/+0 on the Satyr token's only gonna get it to 2, which means the Thallid Omnivore would kill it. Until the end of your next turn, we're gonna Heroes Hangout for a date night. A Chrome Hellhound. +2/+... Okay. Nothing big, but it gets bigger every time I play a land for a turn. I I kind of think we need it just for the devotion. We're gonna go with that one. And we can even play it this turn, which I think we will. That gets Anax up Heyya, making him a threat to anything. I think we hold up for a turn. We've got blockers. Indestructible. Yeah, we've got blockers. Mind Bend? What is this? When it blocks any creature, put 4 fungus counters on that creature. During its controller's untap, remove a fungus. As long as it has fungus, it does not untap. That's some bullshit. Okay. Bullrat Clan Basher. Double Strike, Trample, Disguise. You may cast it face down for 3 as a 2/2 with Ward 2. Turn it face up for Disguise cost. I think we do disguise it, don't we? I feel like that's the right... I mean, we could just play it, but we don't have a way to, like, give it haste. I think we disguise it, because Double Strike is deadly, man. And then... if I look at it... oh, there we go. 3 and 2 red. Well, we don't have that right now, but we can keep it in the background. 3-2... this fucking 0-5 is a problem, man. And this Mindbender Spores as well. Granted, we do kind of need these things to die at some point. The 3-2 is my best option for that, and if it... I can still boast with it. This is a 5-3. It's probably going to put the 3-3 in front of it. I'm fine with that. This literally cannot block. I think that's what we do. We keep our other creatures. So, Thallid Shell Dweller is going for there. Okay, you're going for there. That'll kill both of our things, but okay. And then this is going here. That's again gonna kill both. You picked bad blocks, my dude. I'll take it. Let's go back to the command zone. We'll get some tokens. Another dude. Keeping up pace really annoyingly here. When it enters, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play it. That's a fucking otter. What the fuck? I just realized. So we need 3 and 2 red. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So we have 2 mana that we can spend if we want to flip this. Which I do think we want to flip it this turn. Because that'll let us kill pretty much anything that they put in front of it. Because it's a 3-2 with Double Strike and Trample. And it's only looking like a 2-2, so they'll probably put like the 0-5. We're gonna try that first. We're gonna see what they put in front of it. See if it's worth trying to fuck with. Send in the Firewalker. I do think we want to play this. Maybe it's just these. Maybe we make a play like, well, actually their health is so low we should probably attack with most things. I don't think we exert him. Mindbender Spores on him. Spore, Sower, Thallid there. 0-5 there, perfect. Let's just auto-flip that bad boy. Show you the folly of your tricks. Auto-do the damage. Dude's sitting on 1 HP. this bullshit? Light Sower Thalid, when it transforms or dies, create a 1/1 Phyrexian Saproling. Okay. Bro is like hardcore trying to get back to a blocking state. Unfortunately, I've got a lot of shit going on right now. Double strike, trample, 2/3, 1/1. Yeah, you're about to get overrun, my dude. Who the fuck is blocking? They put that in front? I guess that makes sense, cause wait, no, cause he's gonna. Okay. 1, 2, 3, lethal. Perfect. I just outpaced him. Fucking Jesus, that fungus dude was crazy, but hey, we got a lot of shit from him. Bolt of Giant Strength. Equipped creature has base power and toughness 10/10. But it costs 10 mana to equip, but it's cheaper if it's on a higher attack creature. Mold Demon? When it's brought into play, controller sacrifices 2 swamps or it's buried. That is the worst fucking card in all of Magic the Gathering. 7 mana, 6/6, no extra effects, sacrifice 2 swamps or it kills itself. That's crazy. Winning a duel grants you rewards, usually a combo of golden cards. Some enemies drop a wider assortment of cards for variety, but others specifically give cards from their own deck. If you still need to visit a cave, do that now, otherwise it's time to return to town. We do still need to go to a cave. We got jumped by the fungrel. Oh wait, Banefire, right. We should probably put that in here. Where? What? Didn't I get Banefire? Oh, it's already in the deck. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait. It's in the deck, which means that I need to remove something from the deck. I'm such a fucking idiot. I really don't know what to remove here. I guess we'll get rid of Fire Prophecy, sure. There we go. Avoid the crazy fucking mermaid on my tail. A cave is functionally identical to a dungeon, but it can be classified separately for quest purposes. A cave would not have completed your objective to find a dungeon, nor would the dungeon count for a cave. We already did our duel, so we can return to town. It's not a bad idea to occasionally visit town to sell extra cards, browse the shops, or pick up new quests. Every town has its own assortment of shops and thus its own unique collections of cards for sale. That's a big-ass creature, bro. Is that a bear? What am I even looking at here? At least we can stealth around the cave. Okay. You're just gonna give me the one card in Magic the Gathering that's legal in Commander that lets me summon a fucking Black Lotus? Are we serious right now? Is that what we're doing? If you didn't know, I think Garth One-Eye in lore was the first Planeswalker or something like that. Or like the ultimate master of Planeswalking. Yeah, go ahead and read that ability. Choose a card name that hasn't been chosen from among Disenchant, Brain Geyser, Terror, Shivan Dragon, Regrowth, and Black Lotus. You know, some of the oldest cards in the game. Create a copy of the card. You may cast it. Black Lotus, by the way, is 0 mana for an artifact that taps and sacrifices itself for 3 mana of black mana specifically, I think. I'll take it. I'll take it. What the fuck am I even looking? We're fighting it. I don't know what this is. Ceradon. Okay. It just has this in play already? Okay. Well, at least we've got a really good hand here. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, Desert Ceradon is a 6 mana 6/4. Okay, I understand. Mountain. Let's go ahead and speedrun our first turn here. Soul Ring, Commander's Plate. We're getting stacked right off the bat. Well, at least they didn't destroy my Soul Ring, I'm gonna be real with you. Smash the dust, you son of a bitch. We should hold on to this 1 damage. I don't know if it'll be useful. Because it's not up to 1 target creature, it's 2 target creatures. So if I play it as the only creature on the field, it damages me for 1 and blows itself up. Let's not do that. My Soul Ring! You're a bitch! I'm getting creatures to threaten you at least. 3. I think we go NX first. And then we will attack. I think we will exert him this turn. I'm going to... I'm gonna get rid of Path of Ancestry. Oh, we just drew a mountain. Basically an upgrade. I severely doubt we have demigods in our deck. Why have I heard this before? At the beginning of combat on your turn, you can have a creature gain +2/+0 haste until end of turn. If you do, sack it. Oh. Okay. Brave the Sands. Creatures you control have vigilance. Each creature you control can block an additional... Jesus, he is enchantmenting up. I don't think I can break those. Forge Devil. We're gonna blast him since he's tapped anyways. And then Lightning Graves. We're gonna put that on Forge Devil. Just so we can get a bigger swing this turn. This thing's got fucking so much health too, I just noticed. Oh my god. Well, there goes my Lightning Graves. I've got so many artifacts. Oh, that could have blown up a land. I'll take it. Mountain. Damage to target creature. If it would die, exile it. Okay. Let's swing out. We're gonna exert him again here. Oh, I didn't swing with the devil. Fuck. If that 1 health right here is the reason that I lose this, I'm gonna be mad. That ain't a great one when I've already got quite a few lands. I'm gonna get rid of it. Ooh. Okay. Shit. Whenever it attacks, if you control a desert or there's a desert in your grave, target creature can't block. Fuck. Ooh, well there's an answer to that. Nice. In fact, I think we're gonna lava coil it first. And then we'll drop the fear of being hunted. And Alpha Strike. Oh, we're winning this. Little too slow on the output, buddy. Deal 3 damage to any creature. Okay. Put him back in the command zone. Also, it is an option, so if for some reason you do want your commander put into your hand or into the graveyard, you can let him do it. I think we'll just pop your dude real quick. And you're dead. Big ass monster. I don't need to do that. Ooh, we get that Brave the Sands. That's actually a pretty good enchantment. It's so cheap, and Vigilance is so strong. It's like fucking eating blood on the ground. Oh Jesus, I'm fucking cornered. God damn it. Apprentice Blue Wizard. This is that's a lot of mana, but if we keep drawing lands, we are fucked. Mulligan. 2 Thought Vessel. Okay, okay. This is manageable. We'll keep that. What do I put on bottom though? I'm gonna put Shatter on bottom. I don't think a blue wizard is gonna be using a bunch of artifacts. I thought that was an artifact land. I was about to crash the fuck out. Mountain. Right. When it enters, I can give it 1/1 counter haste. When it attacks, I can discard draw. Okay, simple. Simple and easy. Search the room, 5 and a blue, roll a d20. Bruh, okay. I forgot that there were D&D cards in this. I think we do Thought Vessel. We'll take a hit from a 2 damage dude if we need to. Mana ramp is important. What's this at 4? Let's go Burning Tree Vandal to get some permanence in play. I think I will put a 1/1 counter on there. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Hull Breacher. What the fuck? Get off my damn ship! An opponent would draw a card except the first one they draw on each of their turns. Instead you create a treasure? Bruh, that's so fucking mean. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna kill him then. Die. Mountain. I guess hurrah to your master plan. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 first strike. That's pretty good. Big tanky dude to be able to block. Really fucking threatening when he attacks. What? Body of Knowledge's power and toughness are equal to the cards in your hand. You have no max hand size. When it deals damage, draw that many cards. Damn. That art is so fucking cool, man. Like, I wish that there was, I wish you could swipe up and get like a art only view. Cause this shit is sick. Shout out to Clint Kierley. Cool name. Okay. What I think we're gonna do Lava Coil. We've got good removal. Oh, when it's dealt damage, draw that. Whoops. My mistake. Yeah, I think that's the right move. And then we swing in. He'll gain first strike and the buff. Return to their owner's hands all creatures with toughness. What? Return to their creature to the return to their owner's hands all creatures with toughness less than or equal to the number of islands you control. Okay. You got a good number of those, dude. I don't like that. We will let the commander go to my hand. Let's get our field back. I think it might be rather important. Not quite enough for the Slayer, but we can get the field in play. What? What the fuck would you want that for? It goes back to its hand for 1 mana. Cool. Jessian Thief. Where's the Jamesian Thief? Oh, it's got prowess. What a bitch. Okay. Drawing so many cards, my guy. I was trying to make a mono blue deck on my other fucking save, and I'm not even joking. I never found anywhere near this many goddamn blue draw cards that were this good. I think we get... we can get them both, yeah. 4 damage to any target. I mean, that's gotta go to the Jessian Thief. Wait, what did that say? Oh, Convoke. I mean, you can't really do much for me, so I may as well. No, what am I talking about? Oh, wait, no, nope, because I'm not discarding. Nope, no Convoke. We'll just tap out for it. And we'll also Alpha Strike. I cannot discard. Oh, right, +1/+1 first strike. This one. Otherwise he could block and kill it. Descendant of Soromo. Look at top X cards of your library where X is the number of cards in hand. Put them back in any order. Easy enough. Equipment Beasts. Okay. Draw a card. Wait, what? Draw a card. Oh, okay, right. Accumulated knowledge. It's one of those, like, accumulated set. They made a set of cards at one point that were, like, do this and then get some extra ones for every other accumulated knowledge in everyone's graveyards. Or accumulated whatever. That's the end of their turn. Mountain View. I thought this dude had to attack. It's whenever you attack. That makes him even better. I think we will all out kick some dick here, if you know what I'm saying. I do not want to exert. And I will buff him again so that he don't die to any of these blockers. Dude's on 1 health. What are you doing? Reading a book? Not gonna help you. I'm certain that the fate of Markov Manor is connected to these cryptoliths. This time Heyya was working on something. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Oh, another accumulated whatever the fuck. This dude's just loading up on creatures. Let's play this. And then we're gonna tap it for a red, and then we're gonna immediately sacrifice it. Fucking campfire? Come on. I mean, I guess it does save me a bit in the long run here. Because then I can just continuously gain 2 life every turn so that I'm not sitting in a dangerous zone. This dude's on 1 HP, so I don't think it matters, but... Swing out. Do not exert. Buff him. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead in like a turn, buddy. You've been drawing a lot of cards. Can you stop drawing so many fucking cards? All these duplicate creatures. You're fucking... Oh, that's from Opt. Okay, I was like, you're playing a card on my turn? I guess we'll gain some life again. Swing in, you're gonna be forced to block because my creatures are the shit and your creatures are the poop. You ain't even... Oh, he's putting them back in my hands. No, you're going to my hand. I want you there. He's replaying his creatures. That's fine. I can replay mine. Let's do Annex first, because he's a big boy. Then the Battlefield Scavenger. And then the most valuable Slayer. And then we gain 2 life. You're losing this war, buddy. You won the battle at the beginning, but you are losing this war. You have Wall of Shards. Its cumulative upkeep is health to an opponent. Damn, that's a pretty solid card. Mana Breach? I've heard of this. Whenever a player plays a spell, they return a land to their hand? Bruh. You're a dick face, you know that, sir? Except I'll take you up on that offer. We're gonna... I don't think I need to put it face down. We will, though, just for dramatic effect. And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Right. And then we're gonna return this tapped command tower. You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing? And then we're gonna play the Acrost Hellhound. Whoops. Oh, disguise enters the battlefield. And then we're gonna play the Acrost Hellhound. We're gonna tap that. And we're gonna return this tapped mountain. Can I play a land for 2? Look at that bad boy. He's bigger. He's ready to fight. We're gonna gain life as well. And then we're gonna do a quick little thing called C'est La Vie, because all of that was BM, baby. We'll even exert him just for the hell of it. Boom, put all of this shit going. Give him the buff. We're gonna discard that mountain. Lightning Graves, okay. Get fucked, buddy. any of that shit other than the gold. I'll take the money. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth in terms of money. This shit's useful everywhere. Like most small towns, there are more shops and market stalls than there are houses, with much of the town's occupants traveling in from the outlying areas each morning. Many merchants are peddling their wares, the most relevant to a wizard having colorful, if at times crude, signs in front of their shops advertising their specialties. The inn sounds just raucous. It took me a minute to read that. The inn sounds just raucous enough to know that it is doing healthy business. You recall what you were told about the challenge coins and contemplate putting them to use there. Perhaps the most intriguing of all, however, is that the town hall, with a notice board out front, advertises work for adventurers. What better way to make some coin while you explore? Note, this quest objective is to complete other quests. Your navigation arrow will lead you to quest sources, blah 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 blah. Okay. I don't think this is the town that we were at before. I think that's the one we were at, right? Fuck. I just realized that the Revi is probably gone. We might get someone else good, though. Chandler? Chandler. Never brag about the latest wonder you've created, students. Chandler might be listening. Is this like the boogeyman of fucking like breaking your magical device? It's a legendary. This could be a commander. Who the fuck is Chandler? What about this other monster? Hunter's Gold. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Okay. So something that I've been thinking about doing in my other save is slivers are a notoriously exceptionally strong like commander deck to build around, because most of the legendaries are 5 color, which lets you run every sliver, which means that your whole deck is basically nothing but slivers. And Sliver's whole thing is each new sliver adds new abilities to every sliver. So I kind of want to build it, but I will say that one of my big worries, unironically, is I think a sliver commander deck will actually make the game too easy. That's not even a joke. I actually think a sliver commander deck will make the game too easy. So I'm tempted to buy it, and I'm tempted to build it, but that would be like the fucking, like, nuke in my back pocket if none of my decks are able to build or, like, beat something. So I don't think we're gonna get this now, but holy shit, because there is an entire shop that is only slivers, by the way. I've seen it in a few of my, like, moments of playing on my other save. So we can definitely find more slivers in the future, but that is crazy. I don't even know what the fuck warp does. Maybe hold it for a group hug effect. I have no idea what the Sliver spellbook is, though. That's the thing that has me interested. I think we're gonna buy it. We've got almost 1,000. We're not gonna focus on building the deck, but we're gonna at least lock in that we have that when we do want to build it, if we get around there. Alright, let's see what are they doing here. Kaladesh. I don't think I want to do Kaladesh. I do want to do one of these actual missions, one of the in events, because I think it'll be fun. Wait, this is the one where the Derevi was. Okay. Okay. We're gonna play around at the end. Actually, do I have any... Nope. Nothing in auto sale. Oh, they're doing Jumpstart, though. Phyrexia all will be one Jumpstart. Jesus. I'm not a huge fan of Jumpstart. It is the thing that takes the bronze coins, though, so we may as well do it just so I can explain it and you guys can see it. Because I've never even heard of Jumpstart outside of this game, and it's the cheap entry option one. I'm just gonna use one of the coins.
Hey, listen.
I have not, no. So, the way that... this is weird. The way that this works is you get, like, selections of groups of cards, and then you put them together and that is your deck, basically. I like the one where you're drafting from actual packs. I think that one's more fun. What the fuck is this? At the beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature. Holy, what the fuck? That's an insane creature. And you can put an indestructible counter on it. That is craziness. Okay. Is there one that's like red? I'd like a red one. Rebellious? There we are. What do you do? Trample haste whenever... Ow. Whenever an equipped creature you control other than him attacks or dies, you may attach all equipment on that creature to him. So, interesting. Okay. Red Sun's Twilight. None of this really looks like it interests me immediately. Also, we should keep in mind that Derevi is blue, white, blue, white, green. So maybe we want blue, white, green. We'll go... Wait, was it Toxic that I clicked on before? Oh, I guess it was. Ooh, Phyrexian Arena, though. Phyrexian Arena is just kind of a staple. What are you? Phyrexian Vampire? Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may pay 2 life and exile it. If you do, create a token copy, but it's a 1/1 and has Toxic 1. What the fuck? So this is like unblockable tribal. And then the little Phyrexian 1/1 that comes back will also have unblockable, but it'll slowly infect them. That's terrifying. There is... was it Mighty? Here. Phyrexian Vindicator. It looks like something out of fucking Killing Floor. If damage would be dealt to it, prevent it. When damage is prevented, it deals that much to any... Oh! Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking we go Mighty, whoops, Mighty and Toxic, because this was the green one, yeah. Oh, do we pick 3? Shit. I don't know if I want to do that if I have to pick 3. Fuck it, we're taking the black one too, even though it's gonna be bad. Here we go. Vampire Lord. Always on the play. These lands look sick, though, I won't lie. That shit is amazing. Green, black, and white. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not the best, but I'll take it. Drop a plains first. Forest. Probably should have done the swamp there, because then I could have... Wait. Oh no, that's a sorcerer. I thought it was a creature. Okay. Charge of the mites. Choose one, deal damage equal to the number of creatures, or create 2 mites with toxic. Okay. What is this? Toxic. This bitch is hitting me with. I guess it's all Phyrexia. Swamp. What the fuck do we do here? Because we've got a few options. Only has toxic too. Doesn't have like first strike. I think we charge of the mites to create some mites here. I think that's what we do. We don't. It's not threatening enough for me to drown an Ichor yet. Yet being the primary word, because we could block with 1 mite and kill it, and then we still have 1 left. Okay. I'll still block. I think I won't, buddy. Why can't? It literally said they can't block. I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay. Well, maybe we kill it now. Oh, I should have attacked first, because then I could have proliferated the toxic. Fuck. Gotta remember my ordering. I'm not used to playing fucking Infect. What the fuck? You locked my might to a goddamn land? Well, that's just gone. It's a token. Dipshit. Ooh. That's pretty sick. I have 2 big... What is this? Paladin of Predation. The strategies and politics of the vicious swarm are as subtle as Vorinclex himself. Toxic 6. Can't be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less. Jesus. So threatening that you just get launched aside. Okay, I think we Blade Ambassador. Or Bladed Ambassador. Duelist of Deep Faith. I haven't seen any of these cards. I stopped playing for a good while of Magic around when these sets were coming out. Okay. Am I thinking wait, but it is. Oh, only players. Toxic doesn't weaken creatures. So if I remove the oil counter, I can actually indestructible and tank it. I see. Draw 3, lose 3. Each opponent who has 3 or more poison also loses 3. Jesus. I think this might be the right move. It's gonna put me at 4. I'll draw 3. That puts me at 7. How is there not a land in all of this? Ooh, but I don't have the white for it. Fuck. Okay, well at least we dug a bit deeper. I'm gonna attack. Because I need to make up ground. I'm at 2 poison counters already. I'll take another 2. Oh shit. Okay. Ow. I should have kept it up as a blocker. Oof. I'm not in a good spot. Okay. This is bad for me. I think we need to sack the Fair Basilica to draw again, which is kind of crazy, considering I'm mana screwed. But all our stuff is either cheaper or way more. I think we get this in play at least. it's flying. I didn't see that it was flying. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I've got the 1 mana for the oil counter in turn. I could have put this down way earlier and been doing a lot of damage. He's got mana and oil. I think I have to take the 3 and hope he doesn't have a buff in his hand. Okay. Fucking bitch. I'm getting outplayed. I'm getting outplayed way too hard. I can't get a land to save my fucking life, dude. I'm gonna crash out. At least it's best 2 of 3. -1. Yeah, you can't indestructible my -1 count. I have 2 life. I'm going out on my own terms. You can't take me down, sir. That's my job. I don't think I need to sideboard anything. I think I just need a better draw. I'll take it, I guess. Sure. I don't want to repeat last game, so... Let's draw a forest duelist. Any creatures? Nothing. Okay. I'm getting a good opportunity here then. Top 4 of your library, you may reveal a land, put it in hand, rest on bottom. If you didn't put a card in your hand, proliferate. Toxic one. I've got enough lands, I don't need to get a land. We're gonna punch him. Get a counter there. And then we're going to play out the Contagious Borak. Well, there is a land, but I'm gonna... do some decent cards, too. I don't need the land, though, so I'm going to not reveal it. Didn't that proliferate? Where's my proliferate? Fuck. I must have missed it. Touch, okay. Forest. Dies at the top 3, put 1 in hand, rest in grave. I think we just play this so that it can kind of stand here in defiance of this one. I don't think I attack here, because it'll kill whatever I swing in. Either way. Another Night Overseer. I've got one of those in my deck, buddy. So much shenanigans right now. Does this cost fucking 6 if it targets a creature? That's ridiculous, bro. Guess we'll just get some more board state. First strike. Shit. I'm in a better board state. I just need to hold the stalemate a little longer. Or he will attack and I will do something about it. Son of a bitch. Double block. Get fucked, buddy. I can exile a creature. We're gonna go to combat and we're gonna send the Testament Bearer in. He's gonna take it. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to pass turn. What the fuck? Is this a map of Phyrexia now? That's kind of crazy. Since conquering Mirrodin, Phyrexian engineers have worked tirelessly to transform the plane's original 2 layers into a more fitting array of 9. Forest. I think we're gonna blast. No, we're gonna create the mites. We're gonna keep going wide. I'm gonna hold on to that still. We'll send you in again. Because they don't have the mana. Oh wait, they do have the mana. Fuck. It's fine. If he dies, it's okay. I want... what is this? 2, 3, 3, Phyrexian Beast with Toxic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7 lands. I'm gonna put that Goliath Hatchery in play. Or in hand. Oh, he's playing one. That's funny. Oh, it's an enchantment. I see. I don't have any toxic. These are big. I think I need to counter his Goliath Hatchery with my own. Just can't block, so holding him back doesn't do much, but... And this is what I don't like about other game modes, it hits such a stalemate position so easily. No attacks? You can play lands from your graveyard. Oh, I guess you do have 2 in there. Choose a non-land permanent card engraved. If you haven't cast a spell, you can cast that. Okay, cool. Ooh, oh, you're lucky. You're lucky as fuck. I only have 2 planes. What if I said all these times you've been putting yourself behind on lands, you were actually fucking yourself, buddy? Get fucked. I think we go to combat here. I think we need to push on the gas. Let's get the Duelist in there, let's get the Branch Blight in there, let's get the Phyrexian Mites in there, let's get the Phyrexian Beasts in there. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They've only got 10 damage in play. Yeah, and they're gonna have to block. Okay. Got 4 damage in play. They've got 3 poison counters, which means this is going to let me start fucking things up. I'll take it. That was what I accepted when I came into this goddamn equation last turn. Jesus, okay, bro. Unload your hand, I guess. Toxic. They're both toxic one. 132133. 132133. I think we send in that, but only that, because no matter what they put in front of it also dies. What the fuck is that? +2/+0, a creature gain attacks create a might with toxic. Lifelink. I got an invincible dude. I'm not super worried. 3 coming my way, eh? I think I take the 3. I'm ahead in life right now. It's gonna do 1 more poison, but... Hey, I get another land. Draw 3, lose 3. Yes. We can take it, we can't. Hold on, I gotta get a sip of some water. I think we need to kind of stall here, but I don't really see how we're gonna do that effectively unless I can get this dude out. I did get another plains. I need some, like, fucking rainbow mana. This is why I don't like Jumpstart. It doesn't have interesting shit that you get to pick out. No attacks, I'll take it. Fuck. Okay. Oh, he's gonna proliferate. What is this? Oh, he's proliferating me up. Toxic. Plains. Ooh, okay, we're moving. We're making plays. We don't have the plains, but we have Drowned in Ichor, which will wipe out this big dude that he just played. And then I will proliferate the oil counter as well as your poison. I did not think that would... Okay. I was trying to target myself to make sure I wasn't targeting myself, but I failed in that regard. And then we're gonna play this dude. And he's gonna have Death Touch and Lifelink. Which means if they fuck with me, they're fucking up bad. We don't swing. We keep our stalemate going. Toxic. Still just this one. Plains. Exodia, get in play for me, please. I think now... Oh, that's flying. That's also flying, but it's a good blocker with Death Touch and Lifelink, so... I think once this Phyrexian Vindicator is able to swing, that's when we start moving. Running out of options, buddy. Defect. What the fuck is this? Legendary Might? Hold on. 1 white mana. Toxic. Can't block. Choose a color. Another target creature you control gains toxic hexproof from hexproof from that color. It can't be blocked by creatures of that color. Okay, well I've got multiple colors, buddy. Okay, good. Plains. Yeah, I think it's just over. Because we've got flying. They've got 1 reach. We win. I think we win. Because we've got 2 flyers. I'm only sending them, because if we don't win here, I'm gonna regret it. Okay. What is this? Proliferate? If you block my Vindicator, you're fucking up. Okay. Jesus, that had me worried. I don't think we need to sideboard. We're doing good on this. Ooh. Ooh! Okay, okay, okay. We got 3 lands we're keeping. Sinew Dancer. Jesus. He spreads the word of the Argent Etchings to a captive audience. Okay. I love how hard Magic the Gathering cards go. We don't have a single 1-drop, so we're gonna do this first. What is this? At least it doesn't have Toxic. This guy's a bitch. This guy's a bitch. Okay, 2 mana. Man, it would be a shame. It would be a real shame if I just, like, told your dude that he couldn't fucking do anything. Wait, what is this? I don't think I need that. Yeah, we're gonna go... No, that's a big removal. I'm just gonna drop a dude. Get our ambassador in play. Oil counter. Gonna hop into that dude. He's picking white, which means that he gets to hit me. Oh, he doesn't attach. I see. Ow. Forest. Yeah. I think that's worthwhile. You're gonna bite that, dude. Get rid of all that. We've got 1 mana left. We could attack. But I think we keep him up to prevent the other dude from attacking. I fucking hate that shit. Dude just keeps kidnapping my goddamn creatures. Before I forget, if you see a card named Maskwood Nexus, oh yeah, Maskwood Nexus is amazing. That's like another, that's a like staple for any tribal deck in Commander. It's super amazing. Oh fuck, I just skipped through my main phase. Let's do both of these. We're gonna go green 1. And then Planner Disruption, white 1. We're gonna keep this dude from being able to do his bullshit anymore. First strike on our turn. Okay. Got my eye. Hold on. Been doing so much reading. I'm giving my eyes a moment. Okay. There's my mouse. Went to grab my mouse and it was just not where I left it. And it's our only land, so we may as well play something. Shit. I think we play this one first. Get the Bone Picker Scourge out there. Doesn't have first strike if it's not their turn. And then I'm gonna do a little move that I like to call the Psych. That's the wrong number. Destroy target enchantment. Give me this fucking thing back, please. Thank you. I'll take the 2 this turn. I'm at 5. I think we just get this dude in play. We've got 1 up still for the ambassador. Punch him in his teeth. Recap some of that health disadvantage. What? Exile until it leaves. You fucking bastard, dude. Oh my. There we go. You think I fucking won't, buddy? I don't know who you think you is, but you ain't who you is think are, do. Bitch. Let's see. One more mana and I can get the big dude. The big dude will probably turn shit around for me if I'm not lying. You can tell I'm getting a little tired, can't you? My brain is like processing shit weirdly. If I'm not lying, like what kind of way is saying that? Just doing a quick stretch. I think after this match here, I might have to call it for the night because I'm getting pretty sleepy. Your dude will still die, and if he blocks, I get my thing back. Well, I got my own Branch Blight Stalker, buddy. It ain't gonna do shit for you. No matter what he blocks with, he loses something. I'll take my thing back. Choose cards to put in the hand. All of them? The hell? What is happening right now? Oh, when Testament Bearer dies. Okay. I think I kind of want my own Annex Sentry. In fact, I do. I get my Bone Picker Scourge back. And we're just gonna... I'm also gonna wipe out that dude. Goodbye. Still not enough, damn. Well, we'll get more in play. I think just an Alpha Strike, and I pretty much win. Hey. There's another round. speedrun round. I'm not gonna think as much on all of my plays, I'm just gonna do what I think is good. Bam, that's a good hand, we'll keep it. Let's start with green, because we got green. We got green. Bam. In turn. I don't know what you're doing, I don't care what you're doing. Plains. Canker Bloom is big. It is gonna punch you and then I'm gonna sacrifice it. Forest? Okay. Oh, another Canker Bloom. That's a good look for you, buddy. Why don't you try the Swamp on for size while I hit you with a little bit of the Contagious Volrack. I'm gonna grab a Forest. You bitch, he's still in my Volrack. Or messing with it, whatever. Let's go to combat. Swing in. He's gonna block. That's fine. Is he gonna sack his thing? No. I'll take it. Because I got another creature, buddy. Fuck. There goes my creature. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to do this. Forest. In turn. This dude can't attack, right? Yeah, it's basically stuck in stasis. Planes. Beginning combat, target creature gets +1/+1. If that creature is toxic instead, it gets plus. Ooh. Well, we're gonna drop this one in. We're gonna combat and it's gonna buff itself just because. Flying, fuck. Okay. That's a bit more annoying. Forest. Ooh. Oh wait, I have enough for one of these. Yep, we're getting this bad boy out here. Let's put both of these on the stack. We're gonna buff up that one. He can't even swing, but you know, win some, you lose some. Forest. Let's drop this dude in. Because he's gonna bring my Canker Bloom. I can play the Canker Bloom. And then... what do you have tied to you again? My Basilisk. I think I'd rather have the Basilisk than the Canker Bloom, so we're just gonna blow up that ossification. Just because Death Touch and Toxic, it's pretty nice. Bam. Let's buff. I think we'll buff you this time. Two other creatures, you say? I don't have Death Touch or anything, right? No. Exile. Well, I'm glad I didn't get rid of creatures to give them indestructible. Jesus. Destroy target creature with the sacrifice. We're just gonna pop you. We're gonna pay 1 black and get rid of this dude, because he's been stuck there for a while. And then I win. Bam. No sideboards. Oh, that's not good. Mulligan. That's good enough. Unfortunately, the cool vampire lady has to go away. Keep. What the fuck kind of bullshit? We need not be swift. We are inexorable. That's the most terrifying fucking thing I've ever seen come out of Phyrexia. Okay. We don't got much to fight early, unfortunately. Oh, and it's gonna get bigger. There's something, but we don't have green. Oh, we might lose here. Swamp. Plains. Ugh, that's not good. I'm getting fucking doinked right now. Shablasted even. Let's get a dude in play. And he's gone. And he's gone. I'm dead. No sideboard. Play. Swamp. That's a bad hand. Mulligan. Ooh. That's a bad hand. Mulligan. Okay, that's keepable, but I have to get rid of 2. You and... Jesus. I could play either of them. Maybe we keep this and get rid of some of our early game. We'll get rid of those. Wait, this is not a good start for us. We are badly behind already. Swamp. Ambassador. What is it? Lifelink? Oh boy. Okay. Hitting him with the Titanic growth off the bat would be funny. I'll also remove the oil counter to get rid of that thing, so I'm gonna swing in. Get fucking blasted. Oh! What if I said... no? Trace pits. I think we swing in, and then we need to do this one. We're going to sack our dude. Destroy target. 1 black sack. Oof. Oh no. I needed a land and then I could have, if it had been a plains. Shit. This ain't good. I think we need to get rid of that dude. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, there's nothing to proliferate. Stop with the buffs. I'm getting fucked, man. I'm getting absolutely butt-knucked. There's nothing. There's nothing I can do. I could sack a land to draw, but that ain't very helpful in my current scenario. When I need one land. Damn. Okay. Well, if we scroll down a bit... By the way, clicking and dragging, you can scroll a lot of things that, like, if your board gets too big for your screen, you can click and drag sideways to see the rest. Well, we got one win, which gives us 100 gold, I think. Participating in this event awards a valueless copy of each card. Oh, shit. Oh, there's another round. Oh, wait, no, there isn't. Okay. So we get 100 gold, and then we get the pack of all the cards that we got, but none of them have monetary value, I think. Inventory. Oh, shit, I have boots. Equip. Let's open this up. Oh my god, yeah. Okay. So you do get all the stuff that you chose in that, damn. It doesn't flip all of them.
Hey, listen.
Don't mind me. At least I get the cool lands. That's nice. Oh shit, where did chat go? Hold on. I lost chat on my phone. Hello there, Bien. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night so far. If not, I hope we can make it a little bit better. All my goofy-ass shenanigans. Oh. I did make the money I needed for Derevi. Yoink. Because that's just reliable. Like, unbelievably reliable. No, I'm just gonna... Oh, caps lock. We'll call it all reliable. There we go. We don't need to have it done yet. We'll just put a little work in progress going on. And then for this one, what was that vampire lady? Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may pay 2 in exile. If you do, create a token copy. Right. I don't think I want to really build around her.
Hey, listen.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Bien. What the hell? Who are you? Exile. Okay. Alright, well... I think if I go outside real quick to save... we will call this bad boy... What should we call this? We'll call this... I guess just to keep it simple, stream save. I was gonna give it a fancy name, and then I was like, no, I'll forget that. And if I get back in the city here, I think, just because I'm getting kind of sleepy and it's getting pretty late here, I think this is where we're gonna call it for the evening. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys, all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed the shenanigans of our free Magic the Gathering adventure game here. I definitely really like this game, and if you guys want to see more of it, I'll definitely play more. So, that being said, like and subscribe, and thank you all for coming out. I hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Just, you know, Maybe don't let any of the crazy fucking broken cards in this game bite. There's a lot of them. Bye, love y'all. Mwah. Oh, and as always, the most important part, be kind to one another.